Hello, and happy Saturday evening, everyone, or Saturday morning, or whatever you're having right now. And it's time for another round of Rogue Trader. Been a week. And so yeah, we're going to continue today. What did I even do last time? I'm not even sure. What did I do last time? Let me just load in my bag, I can remember. Did I just explore a bit longer? Or did I do any major story missions? Oh yes, wait a minute, I think I did. Like, didn't I? I think I defended Digonis. Against the Dark Eldar. Yeah, but that was what happened last time. So lots of fighting. Lots of getting rid of Xenos, who were crashing on my porch. Stuff like that. And yeah, after that we did just some exploring. But that was the main focus. So now, as you can see, the amount of quests is decreasing. So this was like twice as long last time. And yeah, these are both referring to footfall anyway. So there's only one thing left from the main quest, from the big ones. And that's to deal with Kiava Gamma, which is over here. So we'll have to do some more exploring, like travel all the way back here. Then head there, explore these systems. I'm still not sure about the footfall situation. Yo, Galaxy. Good evening, man. How are you doing? So I'm still not sure about the footfall situation because it said like wait for the situation to resolve itself, but I've been playing for quite a while. And the situation still hasn't resolved itself, so... But I guess I'll just have to trust in it. How have you been? I've been mostly okay. I've been like getting rid of my fatigue a bit better lately. Like for weeks I was just spent. But like the past few days I was actually feeling alright. So I think I'm good. Let's see. So we can't do any upgrades right now, but I'm only 61 experience points from level 7, so that's not far. Doing quite well on the upgrade front. I do not have... Yeah, I have barely any scrap left. Need more of that. I need more space combat. Good to hear, not so bad fatigue. I've never so time fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, you mentioned that last time. Like, what was it? Like from 1 to 9 or something? An auxiliary generator chamber of the artillery deck was overgrown with the thick stems of some thorny plant. The Voidsman reported the vegetation stopping and sighing, and when they tried to lop off an offshoot, they started oozing a disgusting pus. Some officers claimed to have heard someone trapped among the thorns. The desperate weeping of a woman's voice echoed from inside the compartment. Just skid it off. As soon as the Voidsman started welding the chamber shut, a heartbreaking cry rang out and green shoots burst out of the gap. Whether the crew's loyalty to the Rogue Trader and their unshakable faith in the God Emperor spurred them to finish the task. Only when the ship left the material did the diabolic moaning subside. For like an event on one of the orange routes, that's actually rather tame. Just a little bit of damage. And now we can spend a lot of time turning on the green ones. So this is going to be dandy. Let me check the colonies though. 12 to 3 AM, 2:10 to 1 PM, but now it's going to be 11 to 12, 2 good 8 to 10. I mean, in the end, there's nothing wrong with the old schedule. So I think what's more important is like, instead of like, it doesn't matter like when you sleep, so long as you do it consistently. Like, you don't just, like, change, like, every day. Like, one day you go, like, to bed at 3, and one day you go to bed at, like, 10. So as long as it's rather consistent, I think you're good. Can still do that, but don't want to do that. Got some trophies here. Nothing new here. I'm quite good at. Yeah, I think you're fine. Holy Servitude, get my profit factor. Or extract him. So I'm still not sure about this one. Can't build anything else here though. And Diagonus has some stuff going on. Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Diagonus. Governor Drivestem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the Astropath Aquae lost to the warp storms. Well, that's a good idea. But the Psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown assault. They heard something, and has cast them into madness. The Astropaths have lost sleep, clawed at the skin of the flesh, muttered gibberish, and now they have gone completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient Astropaths are upholding their connection to Diagonus. But how long will they last? Where did the former Astropaths come from? And can we get more of them? I've received complaints that Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor Astropath Aquarius of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these Aquarius would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire and sanction Psychers from other domains, but they will view us the road. But they will... I think there's a word missing. They will be few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. Completeness practice. What did you mean? We can try getting by with the resources that are already available to us. Still got the unsanctioned Astropaths to train these Psi-active citizens of the Protectorate is plain promise. The most regrettable violation of his laws caused by our grave situation. What is the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? The treacherous magic of the Xenos? Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or maybe it was a random echo in the material. A seeded crust-type bread? Okay, I know what you mean, yeah. With bacon, cheese, and scrambled eggs. Small cucumbers and a hard-boiled egg with a couple strawberries. Like the strawberries like on the side, or were the strawberries on the bread? What say my advisors? Where can we attain a new choir? The Astropaths are among the most finely trained specialists in the Imperium, who beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned Psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If they are not enough, their Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. On the side, okay. I mean, maybe it even tastes good on the bread. Would have been an interesting experiment, but that does sound like a very good breakfast, yeah. Yo, look who it is. It's the Bean Man. Bean Man, Rain Man. How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Didn't expect you. Like, either at all or so soon. But thanks, man. It's appreciated. You're appreciated. Okay, again soon. Yeah, say hello to the dancing frog. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers, who possess both Astropaths and a deep respect for our family name. Yo, hi Cyclone Kitty, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the dancing, dinosaur. Short stream today. Yeah, I feel you though, I'm like, not completely fit myself. I doubt I will be playing until, like, do another 6-hour stream or so, and like I used to. Will be like tomorrow. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably play some Warcraft tomorrow. I think I finally got the mod to work again. After spending like 5 hours like downloading the bloody file because the website which hosted the download had like an abysmal download rate. Like I had, I think 100 kilobytes per second for a 2 gigabyte file. So that took forever, but it worked in the end. And now it seems that the bug is gone, so it doesn't crash anymore. So I'll probably play that tomorrow. And then next week, I'll continue with Darkwood. Where was I? As I said, I'm not like fully focused today. How far did you get in Rainworld? Did you make some good progress? There are a lot of Psychers on my home planet Lara, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. Heresy. There we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected. Of course, it is all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which ruler to contact. Perhaps the Valancius family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a more educated group of astropaths rather than some criminal rabble. Actually made some progress in Rain World, not much, but I'll take it. How long have you been playing already? Okay, let's see, I will not take her advice. Nah. I'm not going to hire some weird people from her weird planet on advice of some weird heretic. I will gain... What would I gain though? Psychic Ward. Equal to 10 or more. The wearer deals additional damage. Huh? Security, Disciple of the Damned. Demons, Chaos Creatures, Cycles, Navigators deal less damage to the rotators and their allies. Okay. I am counting on the help of the Inquisition, Heinrix. I get Witch Collector. The rotator's party gain momentum when using any Psycho Navigator powers. 10 hours. I thought you were playing longer already. But when the Inquisition offers their help, you don't say no. You will get your Astropass. The Valancius dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye to it in time of need. The wave of armed skirmishes and detentions swept across the expanse. The ships carrying these powerful captives have brought the new Astropath acquired to their owners. Even the most influential could not resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition, who had requested the ruler's valuable servants to meet the needs of the Valancius dynasty. The tragic pestilence of the Astropaths has not appeared again, but all of them have reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Ah, it's finally done. More security, and I get... performs the heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain more AP this turn. Not bad at all. What is this? Complacency, efficiency up, provisions, take some people. Blocks project, sorted goods. What is this? Slaves were secretly sold to the pirates. I'm gonna get a new cannon, but I'm not going to sell people to the pirates. Nope. So another Darkwood playthrough. The Nightmare one you mentioned. So what is this? Kispatica mission is ready to run a secret auction on Agonis with illegal lots. Provide the rogue trader statistic guarantees its protection. I would finally get some profit factor. Which I need. Takes all my Xenotech basically. I would get profit factor. Nightmare. Gonna be tough. How often have you died on your last one? Get some weapons. I'm not going to sell people. Let's just sell illegal goods instead. Execute. The needs of the many being in this case me. That's why I never died. Not bad. I'm still not sure whether I should set up my next base in the old forest or just go back to the silent woods every time. Because the first stand in the old forest was actually worked out fine. But who knows, maybe it was just pure luck. There was some close encounters, but it was like 1 HP. I would like some more HP, to be honest. Or some more stamina. There was a commotion on lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the Void Ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the Septum accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priests of the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Yeah, we did some calculations, and as it turns out, your life is just not worth it, man. Have a happy death. let's make this route a bit safer. I can always get more mutant hunters. Perfect. Okay, so these are not available. So I probably have to go here and then to these two. Let's visit this one first, though. Maybe there's some space combat there. There's some space combat there. And another pulsar, I think that's supposed to be. Brilliant, 10k. What was your plan for the next one again? I forgot. The mirror. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror, lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in our frame by all appearances. In pristine condition. Destroyed. The crew blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the Auger array. Confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being, but it could not have survived such a powerful explosion. Definitely not. I wouldn't trust the mirror like that. Like just lying there in some crater. Or Cruelty Squad. Always the psychosis games. I'm going to get going to go insane eventually with you. Plasteel 2, where's my pen? Tenebris Aquae. Tenebris Aquae. Gosh, the list of untapped resources is getting quite long. Like almost the entire sheet is full. Don't think there's enough extractiums in the game to actually tap all that. Don't know how many points I have on your channel, and I don't even know what I would make you play. Vigilant member of the Auger crew detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. I apparently had this again. Sent out a boarding shuttle. Corrosion has elevated the ship systems. It's an Eldar ship. No weapons were found. Okay. Just another derelict Eldar ship. Nothing here. Wait! But that is labor and unbreakable spirit through his faithful servants through hundreds of imperial wars. Entire lives are an example of true service to humanity. Okay. Let's do some killing. Let's go. Unknown ships. Looks like Dark Eldar on the screen. And I do like killing Dark Eldar. Because they're evil, arrogant motherfuckers.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
I think it is Dark Eldar. Talon Cyrix frigate. Obsidian Shadowfield. Leech torpedoes, what the hell? Talon frigate. Well, I know where to check. Just give me a second. Where is the Le Rulebook? Here, let me go for screen capture. So there's Battlefleet Gothic, the old space combat version of Warhammer 40,000. Blah 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 blah. Dark Eldar, Torture class cruiser, Corsair class escort. That's not it. Blah 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 blah. Tyranids, Tau. Where's the Eldar? Solaris class light cruiser, Aurora, Voidstalker. That's not it. That's not it either. There it is. I think there was some more Dark Eldar here. You can identify it. I just want to know what kind of ship that is. Grey Knights, Space Marines. Rogue trader fleets, no, 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 no. Ah, there. No. Dragon ship, no. Wraith ship, no. Orcs. Ah, okay, it's not in the books. It's not in the books. Alright. Was worth a try. Well, then let's crush them. With my field of fire. Could go here and sink the destroyer. What do the leech torpedoes do? Projectile has a further to reduce the target speed. Okay. So they'll probably also do damage. Let's see, they're going in this direction. So if I go like here, they won't be able to hit me. Let's play it a bit safe for now. Because they will have to turn first. And in that time,
leave their hull strewn across
can also reduce their strength.
Fire the launch batteries.
Perfect, there's another threat anymore. I can shoot torpedoes of my own. Okay, let's do it.
Torpedoes locked.
And vulnerability on this one. Okay. And a single hit. Oh, that went bad. Bye.
Destruction confirmed. Praise the Omnissiah.
The service will be remembered. Okay, plasma torpedoes. Let's send them here. So this will probably keep going in this direction, so next turn I can attack with the torps. Come to a new heading. Let's come to a new heading. No, wrong one. Come to a new heading, like this. Let's see. This one is in range. This one will be in range if I do it right.
Onward. Bleed them.
Not a good hit. Could have been better.
Another salvo.
That could have been better too. Oh well. Oh, I forgot about the shields. I should have gone for better shields. Even if it hits me, it's just a single one. I will explode anyway, self-destruct. Timeout. There's more. But it's in perfect... Oh? Yeah, it's in perfect... in a perfect position. Let's go!
Purgation through blessed plasma fire.
Yes. Do the new heading again. I go here, I can hit them with these two.
The time has come. Leave their hull strewn across the stars. Fire the launch batteries.
Can I boost my speed somehow? Nah. But I could. Okay, idea. Let's give the Master of Maneuvers. Welcome back. This skill so I can slide. That I can fire this other battery as well. At least a single hit. I'll take it. They will probably... I'll assume they will turn into my rear, so I'm not going to bother with torpedoes. So I could use the torpedoes as counter torpedoes, so let's fire them anyway.
Annihilate them!
Yep, as expected. Okay, you blow these guys up. One thing I have to deal with less. And I can't hit this thing. Unless... okay, this would work.
Onward!
Let's use the lance here.
This one's going down.
Enough, perfect.
Macro cannon, volley!
One there. I got this in range for the... no, not quite. Okay, but it shouldn't be able to hit me. I should be good. Yep, I'm safe. And I won.
No one can outmaneuver House Orselio.
Indeed. Level up. Got some loot. And there's a few less Dark Elder on the bow. Alright. So upgrade. Flagship developments. I do want cheaper repairs, definitely. What's this? Less cooldown. Better RAM. Silent running. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down essential systems and starts to drift past enemy ships. In most encounters, large enemy vessels, frigates, and large are surprised and act later. Let's see, there's post abilities, there's flagship developments again. And there again. You can get all the stuff, so it's just like the question of in which order do you want them. No. Shorter cooldown could be good. I think the improved RAM is not that important at the moment. Shield recharge improvement could be good. Whoops. Let's go for this. And then for this. There we go. Now I can repair for less. So it's only 12. Instead of 24. Good. Good, good, good. Quite a higher profit factor. I could check out the traders, see if I can buy something new. Join it till last. What are you having? etc, etc, etc. Shipping. Now I can buy new stuff. Sunhammer Lance battery, medium range lance weapon. But that's for the pro. I didn't like the pro lances that much, just too narrow of a firing arc. This one is a wide firing arc, but still. Oh, more morning breakfast, okay. Yeah, I had some pretty good stuff like the past 3 days. Like I took some bread, just a little butter on top of it, then cottage cheese, some salt and pepper, then like a few pieces of spring onion, then salmon, and then some grated parmesan, and then put that into the oven. That was also quite good. But I'm now out of salmon, so I can't do that anymore. Torpedo tubes, 4 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage. But I have one that fire 5 with 19 damage. Okay, so that's all worse. With a bit more profit factor, I could go for a Stygius pattern. Short range, 4 shots, 21 damage per shot. Or Melta torpedoes. Quite amazing to enjoy. Yeah, it was very nice. Tomorrow I'll make some chicken curry, basically. That's the plan. Wait, do I not have... Yeah, I already have one Stygius pattern. So with a bit more profit factor, I could buy a second one and then equip both of these as my broadsides. They do bit less of total damage and they have shorter range. But as they fire more shots, they might be better able to like overwhelm enemies through sheer weight of fire, perhaps. Perhaps. What do we have here? Warbolt Origin Enforcer Carapace. 50% armor. More armor against human enemies and dodge. Yeah, sure. Death World War Boots. Dodge reduction bonus for attack with melee weapons. Radiant Gloves. Parry reduction. If the wearer has conviction iconoclast, all allies gain hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. The wearer automatically dodges allies' melee attacks. Not bad, but I don't think I need those. Bacon is the one thing I'm gonna be trying to add to the things I have. It would be compatible and would be nice to have. Nothing wrong with some bacon. Ooh. Heavy plasma gun. Yes, please. Unless you don't overdo it. Like, too much bacon is of course not good for you, but I don't think I need to tell you that. You're a smart guy, you know that yourself. Self-calibrating goggles. Successful single attacks inflict stun for 1 round. Yeah, sure, let's just buy those. Maybe I can find a use for them. Definitely want the bolter, the precise bolter. There we go. And what do the pirates have? Probably nothing good. Because they don't have much reputation with them. I could buy Melta charges off of them if I did have. Tactical backpack. More rate of fire for any barrel. Oh, that's quite good. Like, Argenta would love that one. There's some good stuff. But they're pirates. I don't really want to have good reputation with pirates. Because they're pirates.
Nuclear launch detected.
Doing instant swapping with pirates. And I'm just not doing anything with the pirates. That's the thing. But hey, Hoompa, how you doing, man? Nice to see ya. So while the heavy bolter is very powerful, it's almost too powerful. So I think I might downgrade her actually for a lesser weapon, so to speak. Though deals more damage per shot, so that's not bad. It's also cheaper to fire, so that's not bad either. Has the same range. Additional hit chance. Let's give her a normal bolt. That also looks quite nice with the gold. If I just bunch of models into 3D picture. Why do I have to do it on Monday? I have this one, Forza. More dodge and more armor against human enemies. Could you maybe use that? Awareness, dodge. He doesn't get much dodge out of that. He doesn't have much awareness. Gets like 3% dodge, but that way. Can open on weekend. Oh, I thought you had like one at home. Okay. I understand. Give him Sin Skin. Give him actually more dodge. He loses a little bit of armor, but he will gain more dodge. It's a tiniest bit of extra dodge. Because dodge is quite important for him. He doesn't have much. Well, he has decent parry actually, but still. He doesn't have the heavy armor that Abelard has, so I want to keep him agile. Let's give him that instead. We could benefit from that. Armor against human enemies and nice dodge. I also have quite good dodge. Critical hit chance. Law Imperium extra armor. Here's the heavy armor. That's better for him. And he still has his special Mechanicus armor, which is also not bad. What about here, this stuff? Oh yeah, I also need to equip people with medkits before I forget. You get a medkit, and you get this medkit. You still have some medkits. Tons of stuff from Cult 3D. What's Cult 3D? Enlighten me. Okay, single attacks inflict stun on the target for 1 round. If the target fails, the willpower resistance has with a penalty. Limb. No, this buff is Taunting Scream. That's actually quite good. 3 more logic. That's not. Let's give him the goggles instead. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Movement points plus 3. Melee weapons, heroic acts. What do you have? Unless in 2 radius around the wearer gain a bonus to resolve. Oh yeah, it's the bleeding thing. The bleeding thing is quite fun. But like giving him just more movement points or something. What do I wear actually? Chance to gain movement points. I think it's fine. It's fine. What am I going to print next then? Yeah, I am very close to finishing my last Rogue Trader book actually. There's only one more. Faith and Coin, which actually deals with relics and missionaries and stuff. And it's only 30 pages left. So I'll do that tomorrow, and then I have done all the Rogue Trader books I own. And then I can move on to something else. Which will probably be a comic for now. How do I get there then? Emperor's Palm. Guess like this. It's expensive, but let's visit that later. Hive World, it says. That's not a Hive World, that's just a system. Promethium 7, not bad. What's this one called? Nolla Septum. Promethium 7. Okay, next one. Play some Knights for full tilt. Game and some games from Canon. Okay, band. Have you played the full tilt one, actually? I remember you mentioning it like a long time ago, but I don't think you ever said that you played it. The Sandhill's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze, veined with sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with the pots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rockreed and the Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The head of the system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Chorda Protectorate. Ah, we are in Chorda territory. So to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place was its extreme toxicity. I already played it in a way in these cards. I know that feel like collecting all that stuff, but just not playing it much. Adamantine 2. I wish I could play more. I guess I should play more. But life it was it is. Nobody here there to play Battlefield Gothic with me. Nobody. Well, maybe that's true. Maybe I should have just looked harder. Demonic eyes had materialized and began to slither across the walls of Crew Quarter 49. The burning orbs swirled like bubbles of fetid gas, swamp gas. Only in secluded places at first, later appearing in plain sight. Everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his own skin to fashion a makeshift eyelid for one of the fiendish orbs, the section was quarantined since neither fire nor other munitions could prevent more eyes from spouting up into the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping from the clutching embers of the Sea of Souls. Not play Blood Bowl either until my next opponent has done the previous match. Yeah. Speaking of playing, how is your plans coming along for hosting Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 2nd edition? Ah, more combat, nice. Okay, this one looks important. Plasteel 1. Search the body holds 0 interest as an object of study. We can continue onward, Captain. Emperor's Palm. Plasteel 2. Well, what I have to ask? I had such plans. Didn't you, like, a few weeks ago say that you, like, had this idea that, like, you and me and Zebu, that we could play, like, an online round? Or did I misunderstand that? I thought you mentioned something like that. You are facing several Eldar scout ships. These are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move and carnage will ensue. Well, Erlit isn't here. Don't have torpedoes. Not going to pay them. Don't have torpedoes. I'm not going to flee. Don't negotiate with Xenos. I hope they don't have a cruiser or something. Bit off more than I can chew. So more like you were interested to pull ropes on that one. Ah, so I thought that you would pull the ropes and you thought I would pull the ropes. No one pulling any ropes in the end. An Aconite. That looks like a frigate. Pulsar lance. Aspect torpedo tubes. Okay, so what do they have? They have 2 Shadow Hunters and 1 Aconite. Okay, so 2 destroyers. Lots of torpedoes. Speaking of torps. What's this one again? Could I ram him? Probably not.
Bleed them.
Okay, start isn't so bad. But with torpedoes. Torpedoes.
Another salvo.
Not what you think. So I don't think I can fire. Or could I? Wait, if I go like... Can I get him in both my batteries is the question. Wait, it could work. If I do go here, port battery, then do the straight... Okay, I can't straight through him. If I go like here... I can't straight through him. Okay, let's just do it this way then. Port battery.
Cannons, volley.
I wish I could. I mean, with the new heading I could maybe do it. But let's just...
Onward!
Let's wait another round first. Okay, so they will... They're coming from here. They'll probably attack this one. They will probably attack this one. They will turn, probably attack my rear, so let's reinforce that. Oh yeah, and weak point on you. Just this plan. No, good strike. I guess even they get lucky sometimes. Ah, they turned in the other direction. Okay, so that shield reinforce was worthless. But the torps are in a very good spot. Very good spot. So if I go here, I can definitely blow up these and maybe even... Not sure how strong this will be, but... This will do a lot of damage.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Nice. Torpedoes remind me of one of Heinrix in German movies. Do tell, pray.
Fire the lance batteries.
Just have to avoid torps for 2 more rounds, basically.
Fire right now.
Let's see if I go here. No, better yet, here. This one will be in range.
The time has come. Macro cannons, volley!
Good. They're gone.
Set the course.
Don't think that they can hit me. They'll probably hit the frigate. They... How fast are they? Doesn't say. They could hit me. They could. Let's get some more distance going then. You have hair on your ass, I have nose hair. Let's tie them together. That's a war movie, no porn. I can remember the diddy for skin. What movie was that? You have hair on your ass.
That dying please in the void.
I have nose hair. Let's tie them together. What the fuck? Really does both? I don't remember. It's been so long. I should watch that again. Not sure when the last time was that I saw it.
Salvo!
Extended cut. Nice.
Bleed them.
One of my favorite moments was then when like one of the NCOs like enters the crew cabin with like that solemn look on his face and like, bad news, people. Schalke lost. Schalke, of course, being like everyone's favorite soccer club, but I always like the delivery on that one. Okay, I can get them with the prow battery. I used to love listening to the soundtrack as a kid, actually. All misses. Are you kidding me? Sheesh. Okay.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
All misses. They were right there. I have to deal with more torps. And see about getting like... doing like a full turn, just because they're in my rear now. Let's just use the torps against their torps. Less trouble that way.
Onward! Macro cannons! Volley!
There we go. But yeah, I finished Trigun earlier. Last episode during dinner. Very good anime. When I watched it a few years ago, I didn't get that far into it. Only watched like the first 3 episodes where it was still very episodic, very like bad guy of the week style. And it was kinda dull, but if you stick with it for a few episodes until like more about Vash is unveiled and stuff, and like the bigger villains enter the stage, that's getting really good. This is the Forge World Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance Fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we don't possess the privilege of landing here. Why? This world is declared off limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on the surface. I'm afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship. Well, if they say so, let's get ready to depart. Apparently they weren't, like, observant enough to notice the giant Eldar fleet in their system. Should continue Varro's salesman, a laughing salesman. That would be an option there. What's Varro's salesman? Pray tell. Any new routes? Nothing. Okay, no enemies. For the landing site I can do. And Prometheum I could grab. Okay. Let's go to page 2. Oh, there's still the map I drew for I drew for Signalis. The super confusing map of the lower areas. It's an old anime, although there has been a remake done somewhat recently which tells the salesman that is with human souls. Of course there's a gimmick like that. Couldn't just have been a normal salesman, eh? Okay, so Frozen Prince has 5 Promethium. God, my handwriting is so abysmal. So awfully bloody bad. Yeah, I wonder what show I will grab next. Maybe I will actually watch JoJo. But I'm not decided yet. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for JoJo. I mean, I really like JoJo. Like parts 1, 2, and 3. But am I really feeling like it? I don't know. And more plasteel. So much plasteel. What other stuff could I watch? Do you have any ideas? Can I fulfill any contracts, by the way? Promethium and chemicals. Or sell people again. Why is it always about selling people in this game? Don't want to sell people. That people wish something and they get that wish true, but then they mostly get to read on the new stuff. Just pushes them going too far. So he's the bad guy, essentially. Ice World. It looks a bit like my palace on Dagon is just snowed over. I do like though that they used the old model for the Lehman Russes instead of the new ones. Okay, formation is still as it should be. Good. Headless body. Nothing definitely can be said about it. Okay, she didn't have that high a chance. But isn't truly evil.
Let us see what I found.
Pyramid of ship plating bearing unholy symbols. It seems the vessel was shot over the planet so that we reached the surface.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I better myself through my service.
Yep, very much bettered. Oh, ooh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. A Chaos Marine of all things.
It's about time.
Okay, let's heal the injuries
I am at your service.
before progressing further.
Ah, field medicine at its finest. This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Let me help.
Your assistance.
Because
is
the injuries
much
apply
appreciated.
debuffs, and I don't need debuffs when I'm dealing with a Chaos Marine.
I'm always ready.
Okay. Those gun batteries are depleted. These people fought to the last breath. Brave. Their sacrifice will be remembered.
A new challenge for me.
Well, I guess enough
Still
talk.
new
Let's
to the
just.
art of exploring.
What's that? Many handmade that kills and other symbols of faith. You are supposed to disarm it.
Still draw breath.
Look no further. Let's patch you up.
I stand in recognition.
Careful now.
I've seen a lot of innocent people.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaty.
I needed that.
Okay, next one.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
What do I have like an awareness skill of 110 for?
What advice do you seek?
patch
Let
them
me
up.
help.
Thank you. Now where
Let's patch
were
you
we?
up.
House Orcelio thanks you.
Field medicine.
Also, Salio can buy me a
At its
million new
finest.
medkits if they want to thank me. Just going through them
This
like
wound will make
bubblegum.
a fine scar.
You have any thoughts?
Okay. More traps?
None shall stand in my way.
Just some cultists, another marine. Oh, they really do have several of those guys. But combat isn't triggering.
Take a knee and bow
There we are.
before me.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
So he's melee only, okay. Yo, Biostag! Beam and Raid, I forgot to hit send. That was like half an hour ago, man, but thanks. Also, thanks for the follow. With at least 10,000 years of experience, so they must have a few aces and at least to hide those mines. I mean, they are also... I think they're word bearers. But they're not known for stealth. If they were like Alpha Legion or Night... what are they called again? Night Hunters? No. Night Haunters? What are the night guys called again? Better late than never, that's true. As I said, thanks man. It's always nice. Let's put... I think I'll just place Abelard here to tank this guy. Let's get Agenta over there. Abelard here. Heinrix stick to cover for now. And we still have Pascal. Go there.
Already done.
How much armor do they have? 7 deflection, 70... That's actually not the worst I've seen. But 600 wounds... Ooh. 600 wounds. This will be interesting. Let's see about hitting those
Not a problem
cultist
for me.
fools. Lalalala. Buff her. Buff her more.
Too easy.
One time the salesman helped a woman that hated men by arranging her boss. Getting caught by his perverted actions, and then he had a demand to the woman for not eating up with any men. Fortunately that man... Then came a man that was like a guy from a dream from inside. Despite being warned, she still met him. She accidentally killed him by bumping around in front of the train. That sounds like a Final Destination plot or something. What the hell is going on?
Nothing I can't do.
That's kind of buff.
Thank God for cold.
That's not the zone I put down. What the fuck, game? The good old hydrate, yes. I am actually a bit thirsty, so thanks. Can't place it. Fuck, okay. Let's put that there. Now what can I do here? Trench line. Well, it's gonna cover efficiency. Overwhelming stratagem. Not yet. Not yet.
High momentum.
What's this one again? Next attack, if it hit, will cause all targets to make a toughness test with a penalty. Negative effect, okay. So let's do steady superiority first.
Will made manifest.
Another time he helped a man get himself a driving license, but after getting the license he had started decision to drive cars under influence of alcohol and finding the man was driving a heavy truck with ramming speed. And you're telling me he's not a bad guy? Like, really?
I'll do it.
I want more text, please.
As the Emperor commands,
Depends on
I
the
act.
context. I'm not sure what like in this situation could make the context any better, but fine.
Faith
Fine.
without deeds is worthless.
Oh, that was some awful shooting. Awful.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
At least we got 2 kills here. She can do another buff. Can we also reload?
As the Emperor commands,
Yep.
I act.
There we go. Okay, Heinrix will be next. Then they've got another guy over there. Jesus. Oh. I didn't see the main event even. Ha. I'm fucked. Eternal hatred. 50% critical hit chance and 50% damage, just like that. Let the galaxy burn. When it takes you fire damage and it takes burning. Ha 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 ha. Reaper autocannon. Boundless Malice. Each time the Helper suffers an instance of damage, he gains stack of Boundless Malice. Each stack increases the Helper's damage by 1%. Ah, god. Additionally, every 10 stacks increases the number of Helper's attacks per turn by decreasing inflection. Okay, so he gains... The more I hurt him, the more offensive he gets. But he loses defense. Death Blast. When this creature dies, it deals impact damage to everyone. Enemies attacking this creature in melee must pass a willpower test or gain burning for 2 rounds. Okay, now I know what happened to the Lehman Russ over here.
High momentum.
Why does the universe hate me?
I won't object to it.
Oh, you say that now, my man.
Naturally.
You say that now. Okay. Charge.
Get me a target.
I mean, you're a brave man, Heinrix, right? You can manage melee with a word bearer, right? Restores wounds, death whispers, one enemy. So that's like these weird ice arms again. Don't know what's going on there.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Fuck.
Let's see to it.
Not bad. Time for killing! That's probably what he's thinking. What? Huh? What? What?
Scorn the pain.
Huh? Help me. No. Okay, wait, I can buff him a little bit. What was this one? Target against willpower and toughness, yes.
I
Buff,
am a
buff, buff.
navigator, not a servitor.
Bling! What else?
I'm afraid
Fuck.
not.
Can't see him. But I could lure him
Isn't
closer.
this a job for the serfs?
That works.
If I may. You don't frighten me.
Okay. Abelard! Be my... Oh god, even Abelard takes damage. Ah!
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, that kick is annoying. Once he helped an extreme lazy salesman understanding real estates for him, the lazy salesman got praised in his company for getting most success in a month. But he never gave the money to the company as it wasn't company's money, so I love
And duty go hand in hand.
it. Lazy man got saved from distress and got to the mental asylum. Oh, he would then paid all his expenses with the money he got from the real estate. I still don't think that he's a good guy. I know you're trying to sell that to me, but it doesn't work. It's a hell, bro.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Nothing here is favorable, man. Look at that. Going to die. I'll need all the analyzers on that thing possible. Wait, so how much Boundless Menace does he have? 9. Or he has 9% extra damage just from those stupid silly attacks that they gave him. Next attack will have additional effects. Deals more damage, armor reduction. From the tail. Oh wait. Shield Spirit Banishment.
Cogitation failed.
Too far.
My consciences are
Still
not
too
that
far.
universal.
Get him to cover. Lim. What does this do again? Recoils increased, allies gain dodge. Yeah, sure.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Look at that, even with the plus. Oh, I gotta put the plasma gun on him. No! No, I got the better plasma gun and I forgot to give it. Give it to him. Ah, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. That's another guy that's charming like this. Yes, I can. Definitely I can. What the hell?
Running binary override. Request approved.
Oh, careful now.
This is going to end so badly. So badly.
I
The
will
defensive
do, like
buff. What is this one again? Temporary wounds. Deflection, temporary
Victory
wounds.
is imminent.
Uh-huh. Much of a hit chance here. Too far to taunt. Okay, then attack.
At your beck and call.
It's Mr. Rogue Trader. Oh, I can actually park behind Abelard. That's probably better than actually staying here. Right. Flee, my man, flee.
Already done.
Better dodge.
Not a problem for me. Watch and learn.
Not good enough. Let's see, what can you do? Restores wounds to the target. But when it does that, I think he triggers an opportunity attack. I think. Does he? I think he will. Let's risk it.
Naturally.
Oh, no, okay, it works. Good. Good, 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 good. La 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 la.
For the throne's holy terror, smite your enemies.
too easy.
Genta again. She should be able to do some good damage here. Just hope that this thing won't just destroy her outright. Let's try.
I'll do it.
Oh. Nice. Very nice. Let's finish this guy off. Wildfire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicating.
Not bad. When you consider that, like, last time I fought one of these guys, it
I'll do it.
was a boss battle that took me 2 attempts. And now I can at least clear one of them with relative ease.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Heinrix's turn. Heal yourself again. That's going to be so useful. You can do that every single turn.
But of course, Lord
More
Captain.
resolve. But if I put him there, he's just going to die when this thing really kicks in. Could send him up here and try to get rid of all the fodder. There's also one more. Lots of fodder here. That'd actually be the best bet. Go up there and see about all the little cultists.
The Emperor is on our side.
All the little cultists. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
I won't object to it.
One down. I can decrease Val degradation with Cassia once it's her turn, so that's alright.
Naturally.
Send it here. Here he comes. Doesn't attack. Okay. Speaking of Cassia.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Where is it? Well, degradation
I'm not
decrease.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Much better.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Willpower and toughness. Yep, toughness will be good for Abelard. There we go.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Some of his stats as well. And another attack. Now I can hold. Good. Put out of his misery. I'm going to put it out of my misery for certain. Okay, so the cultists are only there to actually give it. God. Fuck. I think I just lost. So my tank is gone and my main range damage leader is gone. It's suffering a lot. It's making me suffer a lot. Am I supposed to defeat that thing? Did I get an autosave at one point? No, well, it's in orbit. With enough damage to just fell her in one shot. Same with Abelard. In theory, I could try and fight around it, basically. I stick in cover, kill the Marines. Move up here, mob these guys up. And then focus everything I have on this thing, but... I don't know, man. No, he made a choice. When he became a traitor, he made a choice, and now he's being punished for that choice. Yeah, I can't win this combat. Might have to return later, actually. After I've gotten a bit stronger. I mean, I'm already fairly high leveled, but I feel like that's still like just one league above me. But this one would, for example, help. Same range, same ammo. But deals about 50% more damage. And has more penetration. And it's golden. Which is, of course, always good. And those two cargo. Fractal blade. Bloodthirst. Each hit decreases the weapon skill. Blah blah blah. Stacks. Parry bonus. It's quite a big sword. Then let's sell this one. Cargo, you go. I would need a multi-melter or something. I mean, there's a melter gun. Lots of armor penetration, but little range. For decent damage, though. There's a live action version of this, too. He actually looks better in the live action version. Not quite as creepy. But let's return here later. I can't handle a fucking dreadnought right now. If it were only the dreadnought, then maybe I could focus it down. If it were only the marines, I could handle those, but both together in that arena, I can't really like properly hide from it. That's not going to work. Mysterious sickness. Many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them, laying a hand on their forehead. Then their hand seemed to pass through their skin, through their skull, and with tender motions sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. Other strange incident, Jai Hadar was uncharacteristically somber for almost 2 watches and spent several hours in the ship's chapel praying. Ah, she's finally finding faith. During the war voyage, the navigation team has reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls give material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the direct formation to gain valuable insight. Only 35%. This is kind of adorable. That is kind of cute, that's true. It's a slim chance, but she needs more warp lore. Ah, let's risk it, come on. Yes! Approach the warp reefs. And passed the operation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a momentous event for the navigator that granted her a special understanding of warp emanations. 6 insight gained. That was a loss. Go Cassia, good girl. If only could just make Hellbrutes disappear. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the Valancius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprek have been unsuccessful. But wait. Lord Captain, you report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Reply with our own request. As you command, Lord Captain. The Vox Master switches to a nearby comm channel and relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Lord Captain reporting. The Benefactorum is ignoring all our requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their messages, the stronger and more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like. Yeah, I have the feeling that they're trying to hack the ship or something. They're probably trying to overwhelm the systems with whatever they're sending. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship. One of those things. Picked report on the events on the bridge when entering Kiava Gamma. Recorded by Servo Skull Watcher number 16. Start of picked recording. The void ship's bridge. Sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. This reads like the script for a movie or something. Like when they describe the scenery. Their day scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of voxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to... Let's see, decipher or just continue sending orders. Let's decipher them. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect with the cogitators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console, another is writing something on a piece of parchment. But then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another scream. The tech priest, who was mid-prayer, tears himself to pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portion of pick recording damaged after contact with unknown object. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as he rushes to help the crew, shutting out orders. Executes one of the lunatics and draws a series of orders to the rest. Yeah, let's execute one of the lunatics and draw a series of orders to the rest. The madman's body falls at the rogue trader's feet as his commanding voice, magnified by a vox amplifier, carries over all the noise. He orders the crew to master themselves immediately, promising to personally execute anyone who fails to do so. Some of the lunatics quiet down, others try to snap out of it. One pins her hand to a panel with a dagger to stop herself from moving. That's dedication. Another fervently whispers prayers. Some return to the cogitators, others lean over the wounded. Shots ring out. Those still on the rampage are executed by the rogue trader himself, as promised. I like that picture there, like everyone is just going completely nuts. And that guy on the console is like, need to hack it, need to decrypt it fast. Scrap code! The voice belongs to the on-deck agency who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked by scrap code, Tech-Heresy designed to corrupt machines. I knew it! I knew it. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and is now running through the ship's veins. Omniscia preserve us. The Viper officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there's a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unaffected. A loud pop. The pipes over the officer's heads burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight to the cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The server skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up the crackling of electricity and death cry. Gas on the bridge! The junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. The rogue trader. Let's see, evacuate. Carry on with the duty until the very last. Run for his life. Let's evacuate the bridge. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters! Cut the wounded to the exit! The officers repeat his orders. When the server skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. That's me. Carouse test succeeded. Okay, carouse test. 125%. Leaning on the support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to him. The server skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The pedal of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains. And on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his pores. The Lord Captain decides to take his chances restoring the terminal. Tech use test succeeded. Thanks, Pascal. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechadendrite and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into his face, but he is confident in his manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and assuring that the system is restored, Lord Captain brings up the required data on the streets. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered up to now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful and paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happening on the ship, the situation in the maintenance bay is the direst. Oh dear, I'll have to ask the people on Mars for replacements. The Lord Captain knows where his help is needed most. He decides to... let's head there ourselves. The rogue trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, have already cornered the priests of the Omnissiah and are about to execute them. The Lord Captain stands between the angry mob and the tech priests, his sheer presence already giving the crowd pause. Harshly cutting off any objections from the crew, the rogue trader orders the officers he gathered on the way here to escort the mutinies out and set up a guard post outside the bay, where the tech priests begin to offer desperate prayers to the crippled machine's spirits. The walk through the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. The senior officers have the situation under control, and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, the technomads are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are backing up what few corpses there are, and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Vox Master. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all the Vox castles will be fully operational. Another man appears in the pick frame. A junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Vox Master nods at him. Ah, here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. Lord Captain, the situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mention only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Very efficient. Good job, Vox Master Victor. Kiava Gamma went silent after transferring the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I am afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The Vox clicks as Heinrix joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Victor Gregors II. I must be present on your entourage during your expedition to Kiava Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. Heinrix, you and I, we have something going on, a good partnership. I would take you anyway. The crew's awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. How badly are we mauled? Okay, we didn't take any damage. That's good. At least the ship didn't take like much damage. Some chaos ships waiting in orbit. This dwarfin is marked on the Von Valancius character charts as Atel, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of the neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atel's hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to the officer's surprise, the ore is detected in an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. In the scouting party, contracts a Vox station. Sure. The extractant turns out to be Incendia Chorda's latest investment, whose domain is located just within a few jumps from the Krennic system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valancius dynasty, your officers view this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the new limited rotator's leniency. See. Okay, Abelards consists of Septum and insists on conflict and rebasing the extraction that was set up. Megaspace Kernels is the usual composition of Atel's core. Rare metal. It's in the Chorda. Let's not send their heads to Backburn. Yes, I could set up and get the extractium back. Is there anything good I could loot from somewhere else? I do need adamantium. Was there a good source anywhere? Adamantine 2. Adamantine 2. Adamantine 2. It's always adamantine 2. Not much to be gained. Rare refractory metals. Let's go for that one. People usually assume controls the frightened workers on the token security crew don't even attempt to resist. The extractium machines are restarted shortly after the mass containers filled with precious ores delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. It's just fucking plasteel. Ugh. It's always plastic. Should have gone for the extractium. And gone for some adamantine or something. Okay. But it's done. So let's bust some chaos heads. When in doubt, save. Yes, thank you, game.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel
What do
and
they
its hallowed
have?
guns.
Destroyer, 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 raider, raid. Okay, that's easy. That's easy enough. Just a bunch of small fry.
Lay in the course.
Give me better range. So we can use the starboard battery.
Fire right now!
Nice shot. And give me a kill.
Fire the lance battery!
Yo, Angel. How are you doing, man? Nice of you to drop in.
Annihilate them!
Get some torpedoes out. Let's reinforce our starboard. Yep, good call. Tell me as well for the game says please. It's a very good game. And whenever game I can send torpedoes into chaos ships is a good game. Though they might be tricky to land a shot on now with the torps. How are you doing, man? How's your week been? At least unlike the Eldar, those guys are easy to hit. So the fight should be a lot faster. Can I hit them both? I think I can, actually. If I use torpedo control... Shit! That's not quite... Nah. Doesn't quite work. Damn. I was hoping that I could get into this square here and then blow them up, but... oh well then. Not stream tomorrow. Ah, that's right, it's not time, yeah. Wait, what kind of fire? What kind of fire? No, no. What the hell? Okay, wait. Let's do a load here. There's something bugged. Which campaign do you prefer in Tiberian Wars? And will you also play the Skrin one when you have that unlocked? Fuck, what can I shoot? No. No.
The time has come.
So the selection looks weird. There's something wrong with the bloody interface.
Leave
Now I
that
can shoot.
hole
Okay.
strewn across the stars.
Good shot and
This
goodbye.
one's going down.
And yeah, those guys are no challenge basically. Just some destroyers. Torpedoes aren't ready though. I could recharge the shield. Yeah, sure, let's do it. So there's some time before they get into range. Never mind. Ah, they've got the melters. I want melter torpedoes too. Speaking of...
Torpedoes locked. Fire the lance batteries.
Good kill. I won't be able to avoid the torps. Don't know how fast they are. Can I tell that from here? Materium surf? Materium surf? Gnarly! That doesn't show the speed. The best bet might be actually to try to get some distance going. So let's slide. And do a new heading. Get as far away from these things as possible.
Onward.
That does put me in a inconvenient position, but still. I hope they just go for my allies here. Looks like it.
Strike them now!
The rogue said his life is more important, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And now I can... Oh. How convenient. I can burst them with one shot. Or not.
The time has come.
Should have gotten the torpedoes, I think, but oh well. Time is too far. Well, is it though? I don't think it is. There it is.
Bleed them.
Still alive. Shit. Oh, they're fairly slow. Oh no. More of them.
Fire right now!
There we go.
Lay in the
If I place myself here, they can't turn that much. They might be able to, I'm not sure. So let's just
This one's going down.
get rid of them as much as possible. But they don't seem to have a timer for some reason. Normally they have a timer. But they're not agile enough. Do they self-destruct? Not quite. Don't actually have to shoot them all down, do I? Please not.
Fire the lance batteries.
That will just take forever. Okay, let's
Unleash
fire some
our
counter
vengeful
torpedoes. It's probably the fastest way to deal with that. If they can reach. They probably can't. Okay, they do self-destruct after all, that's good. And with torpedo control I should be able to hit that immediately. That's not quite enough. I can get them in the self-destruct, which still doesn't harm them. Okay, then I'll just...
The time has come.
So I just need to wait it out until they self-destruct. So let's just cruise around. And victory is mine.
Blessed are the faithful.
Nice, halfway to the next one. So if that was 2,300, then... Yeah, one more fight like that and I am rank 7. Oh, what did I find? Valancius weapon with targeting data, 90% hit chance and... Wait, less hit chance but much more critical hit chance. Huh. Interesting. I would lose 10% hit chance. I mean that's not little. Assault scanners. But it's a sizable increase. I think I'll just take the better hit chance in general. It should be... Because what good are crit chances for me when I don't even hit in the first place, so... Let's check colonies one more time before I go down there. Oh yeah, there's trouble. Oh no, this is done. Profit factor plus. Good. Good, good, good. The present will be required. Can I buy anything new? We have a 6. I'll have to do that later. When I am done with this system. Okay, lots of trophies I can spend. With the Navy. Oh, I did get 1 extraction back. Okay, that's good. Let's sell some stuff to the Navy and then let's check out what's going on Kiava Gamma down there. Probably nothing good if they already tried to hack my ship. And there's chaos ships in orbit. I just hope there's no more hell brutes there on the ground because I can't deal with that. Okay, Dark Elder trophies, lots of those. Elder trophies, even more of those. Holy shit. Some Heretic trophies. Okay, 5,500, that's good. So we are on level 9. What could I buy if I had the means? So the next one I can get an Archaeotech macro battery, 4 shots, 27. But it takes 10 more profit factor. The plus battery I already have, so I don't need that. Ultima array. Ooh. Same hit chance, and even more critical hit chance than the one I just got. Hey Loons, what's up man? How you doing? Melter torpedoes, 27 damage, 4. Ah, okay, so those are less torpedoes, but they're short burning. And then on 9 I could get better shields. Nice. And a bit more speed. A better engine. There's some very good stuff there. Very, very good stuff. Win for Lurk, he's been playing Drunk Mario Kart with Thing. Oh, that's nice. I did play a little Super Mario Bros. On my Super Nintendo actually earlier today. But then lost my save games for some reason. Maybe I just deleted them by accident, I don't know. And then I was very sad and had to restart over. Doing not quite as well as last time. I really need a capture card. Yep, standard team. Heinrix needs to come anyway. Kiava Gamma Manufactorum. But that's definitely a plan for this year. Get a capture card and all the equipment necessary. And then do some extra retro streaming. What kind of capture card do you have? Because I'm still looking for one. Let's play Switch. Well, I don't have a Switch, but I have a Super Nintendo. I have a PlayStation 1. I have a PlayStation 2. And I have a GameCube. Got a Razer one. Well, feel free to send me a link on Discord or something. I'll check it out later. Heinrix frowns as his eyes sweep over the manufacturer's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with the Magi. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Generic arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In that erotic broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms, the warning of danger. What is the mission on Kiava Gamma again? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the strap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. If, that is, there's anyone left here to speak to. Any suggestions? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. Well, I've learned that a long time ago anyway. The formation is messed up again. No! You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. Like this. Remember that.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay, this area seems to be bigger again.
Tolerate weakness.
Corrupted servitors. Nice. The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance. Striking strange poses, they rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. Why am I somehow reminded of the working Joes from Alien? You are not supposed to be here. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound. Dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality, expensive augments in their bodies greatly exceeds basic standards. The servitor's hand moves. It is slowly reaching towards you. Avoid its touch. Gently and swiftly, you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand as if trying blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left, and stills once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Find the source of the repeating clicks. Soon enough, you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor, oozing with murky ichor, is going straight through the augments. The relays, coated in inflamed tissue, are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. A mutation is servitor. Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused its aggressive growth, and quite recently. To bet now I got a great idea for Clan Red Ogre model while lurking. Too bad I have to wait a moment to get myself imprinted. Monday will be soon, my friend. Not much longer. But thanks for sticking with me. Hope you had fun, and I hope you have a good night. And I'll just see you soon. Tomorrow I might play some Warcraft 3 if you're interested. I finally got the Chronicles of the Second War mod to work again. Cannot add it to the printer. Too big or one? So I could cut away the tumor. It's a 65% chance. And it works. Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanisms. The liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks, then a spark flashes before your eyes, and something begins to hum deep inside the servitor's flesh. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms and turn to you. I think I'm missing too much space. Okay. Have a good one, Hoompa. As I said, thanks for being here, always nice to have you around. And sleep well, my friend. Crew 24. Second lane of the Manufactorum. Commencing work, state your request. The servitor addressing you is looking past you, and the voice is coming from the vox built in his throat. Follow your default programming?
Follow my lead.
What is their default programming? What are they doing? Maybe I should just gain some minions for the next fight? The construct is paneled as a dozen of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. Discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive stored on this cogitator. Let's do the first one first. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. God. That means, The new protocols received at the Synod of the Great Fabricator Censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing the standard procedure. Embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations. God. For the Fabricator Censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Today at the Supreme Assembly, the Fabricator Censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost, to be replaced by new ones, which the Fabricator Censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Fabricator Censor's calculations, and he meant to say, serving the quest for knowledge? View third log data. Knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. Show it to the bloody computer. The false courier crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. These people are better with their computers than I am in real life. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator Censor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech commerce to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and they must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to knowledge shrouded in darkness. The same one. It's an ancient but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent. But as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing. Telltale sign the machine is working. Millions of strings ready to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals. Okay, there's nothing here.
Victory awaits.
But it sounds like the tech priests themselves have been hacked or something. Good thing I have a tech priest of my own. But really nice scenery here. With the like that flaming lighting and stuff. It's all really nice. No fight yet. No enemies on screen either.
A new challenge for me.
What's that? The 16 Universal Laws, the Mysteries. Tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with the key to the cipher may partake in the wisdom of the machine gun. Well, maybe Pascal can help out with that. Oh no, I slipped over the no entry thing. Will I be shot now?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Hey, there's someone. Got a good camera angle. Oh, they're all kind of bad. The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red rope hindered the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmentic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss. And only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word. Identification. Request denied. Registering anomalous behavior within this servant's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Okay, awareness 90%. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell and the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest. The stench of rotten meat. Is that any way to greet the master of your world? The tech priest pauses as his external confidence were, processing the information. Finally, the malfunctioning box produces a cracked voice. Irregularity. Execution of the fabricator sensor approved protocol 3942 recommended. What is this protocol 3942? A sacred decree passed by the fabricator sensor that dictates the course of action that tech comrades of Kiava Gamma in suboptimal working conditions are to follow. Immediate execution of protocol 3942 recommended. Recommendation rejected. The catechism of protocols could have been distorted. Adherence to the standard procedure of reconnaissance and purification recommended. I will not be doing anything until I meet with the fabricator sensor. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. The tech priest draws his weapon and as his robe opens, your senses are hit by a fitted wave of rot.
They will bow before me.
Alright, fighty time. Let's see here. There's some decent cover. Let's go there. Pascal, let's have Pascal take care of this guy here. Just go there. Cassia. Go there. But yeah, there. Abelard takes center. As usual. Pascal go there. Kenta go there.
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Okay. Front line. That. Then ranged buff. On both of them, excellent. Perfect. Dodge buff on Cassia. Then make Argenta a bit stronger.
Not a problem for me.
Do some shooting of my own. Let's see who's a good target. No, really.
Nothing I can't do.
And an extra turn for. Let's go with Pascal. Da-da-da-da-dum.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
What's your rank? 4, and these are 3s. Okay.
Request approved.
Now I could go for an area attack here. Would be kinda juicy. Let's do it. Not a bad start.
Running binary override. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. High momentum.
And that was the first turn. Heinrix, need you to buff
Let's see to it.
all of them. Buff
But of
yourself.
course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
With an opening. Okay, that was redundant. Spawn enemy. Then do a charge attack.
Let's see to it.
Good one. Normal attack.
Naturally. Nothing stands against
And free attack. Excellent. Ouch. Where's the dodge, man? Thought we were good at dodging. Hey!
Failing.
Stop it.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Yeah, I've got some of my own. And they're not even that bad. Okay, Pascal. Put more analysis on this guy. Why are you so almost dead? Ah, Jesus. Pascal, what have you done? What have you done? Next attack will have more additional effects. Okay, then. Another area attack on all of them. Good shot.
My vow is to serve.
Need you to heal. Can you heal anyone? We can buff him a little bit.
Not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
He's going down. Too far. You can give Agenta an extra turn. Yeah, go for heroics.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Controlled shot. And fire.
The Emperor's judgment.
Oh, they explode. They explode? Dead man switch. They explode in the next turn. Okay. Good to know.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Cassia's normal turn. Let's see. Willpower and toughness bonus. Let's buff Heinrix even more.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I need the help of this guy, but fine, he's going to bleed to death anyway. It's going to be bad. This guy explodes with Pascal standing there. Ah, well, he's... Okay, he's going down anyway. Good thing I got a million medkits.
Don't know what to do.
Agenta, your normal turn. Do wildfire... No, not wildfire, do... Control shot again. This might take an Abelard, I'm not sure.
Doubt is for the weak.
How did you miss all of them? Wow. Amazing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep, that hurts.
Don't leave
I
us.
will not.
That's an order.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Pain. Sorry, Abelard. Sorry. What did he say? Not the best first contact with the world's inhabitants. I will find someone more able to hold a conversation willingly or not. Willingly or not. I like that.
Indeed.
Okay, this guy is tough. Yeah, it's lots of armor. But at least he does not explode. At least I'm almost dead too. Okay, extra turn for you. Heal your captain.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Do it now.
Back into the fray.
Thank you.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, move the zone.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
There are movement points. No suitable path to the target. Well, I can solve that
Everyone, step aside.
by just doing this.
I feel the power surging. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. The Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it.
Okay, now he's sent to yep.
Nothing stands.
Opportunity attacks and he's done. Good. Shimmer up his skull, but I can patch him up. Crippled leg. Crippled arm. Speaking of patching people up.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
My frail
The pain will
organics.
subside.
The healing is much appreciated.
We got Crack Grenade and an Omnisign X. But I think I already have one of those for Pascal, do I not? Omnisign X. Yeah, it's the exact same weapon. Go to cargo.
It's about time.
Iritobi pattern plasma pistol. Don't I have? Yeah, I have one of those too. You can go to cargo. We really have to wait for the servitors to step on the bloody elevator too.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, there's purple flames and stuff, that doesn't look good, and there's flesh, which certainly doesn't look good. My nice, beautiful industrial world. It's messed up. Okay, now can I go there? Wherever that leads.
Intriguing.
Never doubt.
None shall stand in my way. Victory awaits.
There's someone here, it's a good place to hide, or set up another ambush. What mixed with machine oil? Oh no, it's a timed, I have to go there. Ugh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'm not injured.
Shit.
I'm enraged.
Oh dear. I can fix it.
The Emperor favors me today.
Poor Septus. Dark patches can be seen on the floor as much as the someone walked through them on the way to the footbridge. Okay, this guy is still alive and sane apparently. What's your problem? Broken ribs.
The Emperor
Agenta.
sets my path. Let me tend
Take
to
care of
your
the captain.
I stand in recognition.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead. The pain will subside.
God, I'm just churning through these things right now.
Ministration is is a holy task.
But I was just giving her like all the kinds of medkits basically, and one grenade.
What deeds await us?
Speak to me. The small, heavily armored man in filthy tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. The portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from the straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. Maybe the guy was also playing Typing of the Dead, who knows. What's this? Another one of the cultist's minions? Blackpriest cowers behind his hands, whimpering pitifully. No, I'm not a cultist. They tried to corrupt my mind with the heresy, but I ran. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. They performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95. Up until we started going mad. Priests yelled at the Messiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the bells. And then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted. The others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge, be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. But they managed to avoid the same fate. I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of the holy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied a falling magus to the fabricator sensor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. Don't act like the other priests who were infected with corruption. The expecting justice at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Messiah, I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I used for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage. Anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see the silhouettes, hear the interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmentics. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Messiah and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Heinrix senses ever so slightly at the next mechanic's words. You see his hand casually straight to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No. Not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the Manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. Okay, so they're building like a kind of demon computer. I don't know much, except that the fabricator sensor saw the machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defied the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. Great, more Chaos Marines. Good. He did something terrible. And only after that they were able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near this is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace will feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. But the crazed comrades behave. Like the grace of the Messiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator sensor himself. But what do the blessings of the rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set up upon the sacred instruments and assembled shelves and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege! You mentioned someone in prison on the lower levels? The lay servants of the main units, they live in isolated segments on the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. The Macrae's brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machine in cursed symbols. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated all these atrocities and witnessed their obscenities. Heinrix, what do you make of it? Servant of the Messiah, I must know more. About the final dawn, the fabricator sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the matic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't thought of that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with that sin in that one sacred device. Heinrix's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex mechanic collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Heinrich's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmentics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine's spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh, to nervate my compulsory unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I am needed to perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there's only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. What are you talking about? If we connect the cogitator to the augmenting system, the Lex mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn the details, even if they are incomplete, of the things he saw and heard, but is now unable to recall. The Lex mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him. He begins to back away in fear. No! Anything but that! I'll die! No, it'll be worse than that! I'll succumb to the corruption! I'm begging you, please! I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap cut in my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrix pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Messiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against the living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. One life is a small price to pay for the good of the Imperium. For the good of the Imperium. Like a snake, Heinrix lunges at the Lex mechanic, whose mouth opens in the bigness of a squeal. Pinning the babbling Lex mechanic, Heinrix uses his free hand to feel for the connectors of the external cogitator, and then for the socket at the back of his captive's neck. The Lex mechanic struggles a few times, but when Heinrix twists the reel on the cogitator's hanging wires, the Lex mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arcs his back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber, and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. Cassia, who has been stoically observing everything, flinches and observes the gaze when the Lex mechanic starts crushing his own fingers into a pulp. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor. The crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, the Lex mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed and blood is spattered over the inscriber. but that does not stop him trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bones and skin that remain. Heinrix tears off the parchment and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as though his eyes are paining him. It will take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Lex Mechanic's cogitator suggests something of the nature of the cult's major preparations. Refitting the Manufactorum, accumulating resources, mentions of focus points. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears the logical cogitator, whatever that may be in actuality, is one of the key points on this list. We can learn more if we find the contract that was created on the Fabricator Census orders. The coordinates are here. It's located here, in the bowels of the Manufactorum. Heinrix casts a final look at the Lex Mechanic, now locked forever in a cycle of mindless motion, and turns away. We had better hurry. Can I at least kill this guy? Why can't I even, like, finish him off at least? Give him a mercy kill.
Operation successful.
Where are they? Plus use some critical damage.
A new challenge for me?
Now I have to get back through that bloody steam. That's going to be fun. Unless I want to waste another half a dozen medkits.
I won't tolerate weakness. Vengeance.
Fuck my life.
I'm restless.
Okay.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Your
Back
assistance
into the
is
fray.
much appreciated.
Let me tend to your wounds.
My frail
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Heal.
The pain will subside.
I can see
Damn it.
bright colors again.
Heal.
Ministration is a holy task.
There we
None
go.
shall stand in my way.
There better not be any more steam traps because that's hellishly annoying.
It's about time.
Technolingua gives you a headache.
Over there.
Terminating warnings of the Omniscire. Instead of unshakable tenets of the adaptation mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with special binary cipher. So we've got warnings and mysteries so far. And there are 16 laws, so maybe I will have to find them all. What is this? Ah, never mind. Yo, this guy looks crazy. Must be the fabricator sensor, right? Cubist Delphin. The massive bagel is clad in a ritual garb as a Heinrix thrill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You're another Benaric Tirad, this time clearly addressed at you. What's the matter, little tin comrade? Implants on the blink? Forgotten how to speak properly? You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma? Lord of the Machine World? Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Valancius line, kneel before you? I am giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg for forgiveness. To speak your last words and to offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon the through others' toil. Very well then. Your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach you a ilk lesson. My name is Kiava Gamma. I once had the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that unhindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master, and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion's servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Explorator Pascal Hanneman, declare this temple to the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Pascal's wish is binaric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning into the depths of the Forged Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator Censor's will, continue their work. Precious explosions and the clang of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the manufacturer's production cycle. Hanneman? Liar, you're not him. The immense Hanneman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit case of explorators, call me ignorant. This statement is false. The regalia has been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Initiating heretic search. Designation: the immense Hanneman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. What did you do with the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he alive? The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Poor old Gaprak. 10 or so years back, he told me he felt uneasy in the presence of the Tin Can comrades. I mean the esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus. He casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I have to honor his memory with a prayer. Once we have finished purging this place. Thankfully, the Fabricator Censor did not require any coercion to confess to treason. So you've traded one master for another. I would have expected the Fabricator Censor to be smarter than that. Fabricator Censor's vox let out a piercing belly audible sound that makes your insides shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. I have seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. You are not allowed to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this. Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The depths are already tirelessly delving deeper into the new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world would soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. So many open admissions of heresy and so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say this is worth, Warren? I cannot answer that, Masterman Calyx. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before the enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. And now is one of those times. Check the chronometer. Your 5 minutes have passed. I hereby sentence you to death, and I will be the one to carry it out. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. We must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Check the chronometer. Yeah, 5 minutes have passed. You can sentence a bunch of people to death in this game, and I love it. Okay, so but this path is barred for now. Ah, fighty. Skitarius is... Skitari Alpha. Oh, there's a few more. Melee fighters, okay. I think I have to trade in melter weapons sometime soon or something. Just need more firepower. The Ashen Breath, two-handed. Why can't I add it to cargo? Why can't I add it to cargo? Now. Okay. And the only guy who can use melters is him. But he needs one hand for his sword. And him, who's also a melee fighter, so he can't really use it that well. She's too busy with bolters to use like melters, and they're short ranged. I have no proper candidate for a good melter fighter. Okay, those at least I can send to cargo. The normal melter gun can go. Doesn't work. For some reason it doesn't work. Okay. Let's do it then.
I'll see you terminated!
What else do they have? More Skitarius back here. They've got carbines, so nothing too bad. But a heretic with an arc rifle, okay. Put you here. Evela takes the center again. Cassia goes there. Heinrix will take the upper area here. Agenta goes front. Pascal goes here.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
Well, this Scary Alpha has quite a bunch of hit points. And let's see. Put the ranged zone there. Dodge zone right here.
Nothing I can't do.
Frontal zone, I can't put it up there.
Suits
there.
my purposes.
Extra turn. We want to Pascal. So you can do an area shot right in there. Okay, can't. Because I can't see it. Great, what a wasted turn. Amazing stuff. Damn. Okay, don't do anything.
All too easy.
Oh, they're so clustered, so nicely clustered. Yeah, that's just perfect for her.
In thy light might I stand, and thy light I crave.
Yep.
Doubt is for the
Kill.
weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Go. Kill him.
Each strike is a prayer. Faith without
Wildfire.
deeds is worthless.
Can I hit all of those?
I'll do
But I
it.
think he dodges anyway, right?
Eradicated.
Didn't he have that talent where he dodges? I think he did.
Doubt is for the weak.
That was a lot of damage, very nice. Yeah, run, run.
Faith shields me.
There goes my cover. Just come closer, Heinrix is waiting for you. Speaking of,
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. The Inquisition sends
now they're
their
all locked in
guards.
melee with him. All of them.
For the throne's your reckoning is due.
There we go.
Nothing stands against me.
He's going to bleed to death.
I won't object.
Can I give him a
That
buff?
is foolishness.
Too far. Go up there and give him the buff.
If I may.
Plus that one. Them. Don't need veil degradation yet.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Naturally.
Perfect. Two more down. Could give him an extra turn. But the battlefield is relatively clear. Let's do that later.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust.
The taunt there can hunt that guy. Good. What's that? Choose an ally. All enemies in the restricted radius around this ally must make a willpower resistance test with a penalty. Oh yeah, he takes fire for someone else, but he tries to draw attention from someone else away, but that's not really necessary, I think.
Victory is imminent.
Just do bulwark. Let's go. Change position, please. Get over there. And use your area damage against all of them.
The scriptural prognosis is insignificant value.
Good shot. Very nice shot.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. Request denied.
normal turn. It wanted to change the zone already. Let's move first. Can't see much from there.
My tactics
still.
are flawless.
Let's go there. Move the front line. I should have done that earlier. Okay. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Move the front line like this. So he gets more damage. Give him an extra turn. If I do that again, then I have to kill them outright. Only 38%, that's not much.
My vow is to serve.
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Let's move her. Who's next? Let's move her here into cover.
I'll do it.
Good, one down.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then move
Nothing I
the ranged
can't do.
zone to her. You missed. And it's a regular
I'll do it.
turn. Another buff.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor!
Jesus.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
But she managed to miss all of those.
I'll do it.
Even though she had like a 95% chance.
You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is work. Each strike is a prayer. You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I was chosen.
So much absurd firepower with her. And I even gave her the cheaper, the weaker bolter too. And she still just wipes the floor with everyone.
Let's see to it.
Oh well, he's going to die anyway. Cassia! Got an idea for you,
I have
Cassia.
read tomes of military tactics.
How about you lure this guy out of there? Like that.
I am a navigator, as duty demands. Do not dare ask.
At your beck and call.
He's going to die. It's the only enemy that's left, right? Yep. Then let's just do a heroic
Stars
act
themselves.
to finish that off.
It will be done. One fewer
There we
target.
go. No? Ah, that guy. Okay.
A tactically sound approach. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Now we're done.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'll set a normal power sword. I have plenty of those already.
Follow my lead.
Duty prevails.
Click on the wall. There's some loot there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And for a change, I finally have some
Something of interest.
decent amount of melter charges for that stuff.
Never doubt me.
The approach to the cogitator notices a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. View the log. Nothing of interest. The maintenance route is scheduled for the tank machines. Lowering protocol for the bridge. The levers and the reels on the control panel disturb some of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dolls is still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its designed function. Good. So it could be behind there. Nah, hacking the door is easier and spares me some resources. Mesoa pattern arc rifle. So a projectile.
A new challenge for me? It's about time.
The machine god grants the insight.
Yep, much easier than blasting the wall open. What have we got here? Oh, Biomancy Staff. Oh, that could be good. Machine right sets. Melta Ultima. 20 to 26 damage compared to... This one's actually a bit stronger. But this one's a bit more armor penetration. Increased firepower and range. Does it? So I'll take it. And the staff. Primitive. Power level 9. Okay, I think that's a much better staff for Heinrix.
Follow my lead.
Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of the cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue to a will. You can access with the cogitator system. The device machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Touch the levers and the reels on the control panel to disturb the slum of the spirits. Okay, that's the same text as before. Okay. Whoops. So if I had somehow snuck here, I could have activated that and maybe killed a bunch of these guys. What's the point of all of this? Can I interact with this thing? No. Dying tech priest. Oh, there's a survivor. The pile of human remains carelessly tossed together amidst a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach the still-breathing man. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binary requiem coming complex Hell's voice sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into the weak semblance of a smile. Go to the Omnisire. In a single motion, you bring an end to his long torment. After checking that there are no more survivors in this pile of human remains, you step away from the nightmarish sights. Ordinary cooling fan, and now it's used to chop bodies. How charming. But yeah, down there you can actually see some parts. It looks a bit like... what was it called? I've thought about these things before, in, like that derelict spaceship. A Forge Fiend or something? Looks a bit like those. Well, there's some loot I missed. Oh, there's some loot I missed, okay. So this is probably where I need to go. Let's check out the rest first. Okay, lots of traps. What? What's this thing? View the log. Supply protocol. Typical shipping report out of Featherine. It becomes apparent that the focus is on ore or assembly part but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. The flesh of victims killed either during or for the sake of machine rituals. Production protocol. Log looks damaged, lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. Stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. Ascension protocol. Record looks like a summon to some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's word, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the tide of truth. Oh, I forgot. Check the stuff. So this one is power level 6. Siphon life, 10 willpower extra. Where is it? this one is power level 9, willpower and toughness. That will definitely be better. Let's send that one to cargo then. Does it also siphon off more life? Power level plus psi rating. Well, the staff has a higher rating, so that should give him a few more hit points if he does it. What's to do with this grate here? It's highlighted for some reason. I wanted to attack with the other thing. Oh, just turns, okay. Just turns. Or maybe I have to go. Wait, where do I have to go? So right now this points into this, okay, and over here there's more loot and stuff. Let's check out this console first. Maybe it's even locked anyway or something. Just leading me to a dead end. No. It works just fine. Let's go the other way first. I have to wait for the saboteurs again. A bit too quiet if you ask me. Let's not go through there. But there's no other way. Okay, then let's just send a Genta forward. Can you, like, sneak through that? Nope, never mind. What's this? Tech use 100%. Cargo lift. Where does that lead? No entry, it says. Warehouse? Warehouse. Nice. Give me some good stuff. Okay, just trading goods. Ah. Flamer Digi weapon. Marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a single flamer shot per combat. It's not much damage, but it applies burning. Uh-huh. The mastercrafted power. Don't I already have a mastercrafted power mole? I have. So you can go over there. But the digi weapon could be interesting. Does it count as a weapon? Or is it an accessory? There it is. Yeah, let's take one of these slots. You still have a slot open, actually. Give it to him. Why not? I mean, he's up close usually, so a flamer would be... Sounds right for him, actually. Is anyone else still under-equipped with stuff? You've got full slots, you've got full slots. You still like an amulet of some kind. Do I have one? Momentum doesn't really benefit her much. It's better than not giving her anything at all, but still. Melee range? Sure, just give her that. So she has anything at all there. And you need another medkit in your slots. There you go. So if the Flamer Ring is like a bonus attack, that would be really cool. If it takes action points or stuff, that would be so useful. Not for the little damage it deals.
Janus will remain the focus of the Inquisition's scrutiny for a long time to come. What has been happening on the planet is too grave to ignore.
I understand your insinuation, Interrogator. Now let's drop the subject.
Don't tell an Inquisitor to drop the subject like that. That's not how it works. Described auto the Messiah. The pretty has been torn off, the data slates with sacred code shattered, and some of the teeth on the gear dominance broken off. Not the teeth. Not the teeth. I'm amazed that all the servitors are still following me and none of them have died yet. Is all of this area really just side stuff? For more loot? This goes on for quite some time. There's no enemies either, it's just like lots and lots of space. Okay, we get an autosave, which is suspicious enough. So it must be going somewhere. Ah, we've got a marine. Find within the primordial truth the strength and power to deliver retribution unto those who kept you blind. Hey, can I join your little servant there, Mr. Heretic? I'd like to have a word with you about our holy god Emperor on Earth. The Chaos Marine towers of the tech priest's bowed heads like a dark cliff, reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness into the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word-bearers. Sacrilege! Here, on the soil of an imperial world. Heinrix hisses through gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Ricket Menors wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here... Kiava Gamma did not merely succumb to heresy, Victor Gross II. He was into the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly, The noosphere signature of the defective units has been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Interrupt the sermon with a paean to the God Emperor. Nice. The words of the righteous hymn cut through the torrent of the heretics' impious proclamations. You feel as if the light of the Emperor himself touches your heart, warming it with grace and protecting it from the malignant corruption. Grants 1 action point. Like forever? Just like that? Well, that's cool. If I just have that like for all eternity now. Okay, let's see. Put him here. Cassia needs some good cover. Cassia can go there. I put Cassia there, next to the rogue trader. Then I can put Genta there. Casca there. Have it in the center. And Heinrix on the other side. Okay, he's got a bolter. Yep. So that could hurt. Cursebringer. Critical hit chance increase. Curse is also going to trigger and treat critical on the next attack. Cursed armor. Attack enemy will be cursed, suffering a critical attack on the next incoming attack. Okay. Yeah, the cult is actually tougher than I thought. Right, let's give her better fighting ability. Pascal better dodge and cover. And move the damaging zone on the Chaos Marine himself. Not doing enough damage to justify shooting, let's just give the turn to someone else. Let's go with Pascal. What do you count as? You're 3s, okay, and you are 4. You're prey, definitely. Could give some movement to him too, so I can at least get him into cover. Like that. Her turn. Additional attack. Not bad. I'll ground that to him. Good dodge. I've got more. I'm not done yet. We got the first one.
High momentum.
Okay. Buff first, as usual.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it. Natural.
Might be enough to kill him with the bleeding and the poison that he should have. Might be enough. Okay, who's next? Cultist, cultist, cultists. Cultists, cultists. The Mimir is slow, quite slow. I think it would be better to get Heinrix into melee with him so he can't shoot at him. So let's instead go here. Create an opening. And keep attacking. Good damage so far. Dodge, please. Okay, or parry, also good. Nice, 2 on Abelard, that's excellent. So you can keep taking that. You keep analyzing that guy. It's enough for a kill shot already. Oh, getting close. Okay, then additional effects. Let's put some buffs on there. Plus piercing shot. And now it's strong enough. There we go, melted. Excellent. And the rest, well, they do have over 100 hit points each. Just a matter of time until they fall. And not too much time either. They will be easy, now that the big honcho is gone.
High momentum.
Let's see, extra turn. Yeah, sure. He's on 1 HP. He's on 9 HP technically, but yeah. Still, that's going to be easy. There goes another one. Now it's his normal turn. Let's put him there. Can I do a double attack? Can't hit both of them. Ah, shame. Sorry, really? Nope, he's gone. And only this guy left then. And Pascal can handle him. Easy. You wrote the unlucky number. Okay, then let's do like this. Let's go over here. Give him an extra... What? Oh. Wrong one. Extra action. I need an opening first. There. That should be enough. Maybe I can even just shoot him in the face. Yep. Okay, easy fight. And I should get nice loot from the Marine. I get a cape. All bonus from the Wearer's combat tactics areas are increased by 5% for 1 round if the Wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before. This effect does not stack. It's a bit complicated. Oops. Didn't want the chain axe. That can go. So let's check that again. So right now I have higher range of my officer abilities, which is good. Higher bonuses for combat tactics areas. If the wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before or if none were used before it. Does not stack. What kind of stratagems do I have right now? I have trench line, cover efficiency, and overwhelming. And I could like alternate these two, because the thing is with combat locus, it's quite powerful, but then all the combat zones disappear, and I have to reset them all again. So I think I actually like the little bit of extra range a bit more, because that's always useful to have. Shortcut? No extra area. Wait, Galaxy, you were playing this game yourself, right? You mentioned. Did you continue? Oh, there's the guy. Okay, then let's not go here yet. So let's explore everything else first. What's in here? To play the game, and I have yet to find a good time for the game. Where did you leave off last time? Concentrate looks dead. Only a single lumen shows that there's life within the machine. I'll lose a melter charge. Okay, that's all fine. Several lumens light up on the panel. I don't know why a melter charge is used for that, but okay. Concentrate is quietly having fulfilled its purpose. Oh, a secret door? Prison moon. Okay, so it's still pretty early in the game. Ah. Valve. I did see a valve handle. There it is. Yep. A sacred instrument. I love it. There's so much stuff here. Yeah, I think I'm like more than halfway through the game now. Because I did get an achievement saying that I visited like half the optional planets, and I got that a few weeks ago already, so... Of course I don't know how long all the main quests are going to be, but as far as the optional stuff goes, I am apparently quite far.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Don't be like that, Abbott, it worked. Fatigue. How can I... I remove that. Does that work? Okay, I can't remove his fatigue. Release the car brake. So then it will go in this direction. Or where will it go? Yep, down here. I'm into that. But I already got the valve handle, so... Should I just take another one? I think this was a little bugged. Probably intended to, like, do that first. Crash them into each other and then pick up the valve handle, but... I could just do it right away. Oh, there's enemies down here. Rust Stalker and a Servitor. But there's a Rust Stalker, and why is he T-posing? Ah, this is the men's guy. Tech-Priest tears himself away from the reading of his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmenting is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augmentings attached to his head. They seem to have been exerted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You're one Valancius, are you not? Pascal exchanges a series of binary signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly, initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code, which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Identify yourself. His very lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is the Mens Hanneman. I believe it is familiar to you. This statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but not the transgression you speak of. I have stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. Good to go, good night, okay, thanks for being here, man, and I'll definitely be there for you. So sleep well, and have a nice start in your Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Are you the one who stole Magus Taurus' personal code and made him his life? Ah, why would I do that? It was the work of the maimed hunter. Anytime, man, anytime. Term not recognized. Is this a specialized term used by your branch of Tech-Heresy? It is simply a name that fits him. You must have noticed by now that names are full of lies, haven't you, Pascal Hanneman? I'm giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagus Armenard. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Armenard taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omniscience will. Blasphemy. Should you continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Armenard's philosophy, you will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged by the sense of curiosity. I understand. Knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws on me as well. But be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery. My name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanneman, Hanneman, Hanneman. I kept seeing this markup on the traces of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagus Armenard. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning. But my mind was no longer sane. I could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted it even greater freedom. It developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter, who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. Pascal, do you have any preferences around the killing of your former tech comrade? Pascal switches to Technolingua, his vox erupting in a series of binary signals. There's no need for secrecy, let him understand. Pascal glanced at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful. Following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute to the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation, for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Does it not violate some protocol or other? Indeed, Tech Comrade. Does it not violate the dogma of purity? Pascal says nervously, your possible familiarity with matters related to the fate of the Blessed Almanac justifies this violation. If you think it is best. Request denied, Tech Comrade. You'll have to pull what I know out of my head. Gladly. What can they do? Medic protocols, repair protocols. The plasma gun. He's not too powerful. The servitor. Got a multi-melter. Lots of deflection. So that could be a bit troublesome. But all in all, doesn't look so bad. We'll have to have someone on the servitor to keep the servitor busy. Oh, the Rust Stalker, right? What can this guy do? Transonic blades. Mind Trembler grenade. Perplexed. Got damage on the first one. Ah, you guys with the servitors, okay. That could have been worse, I guess. Ooh.
High momentum.
So now he's suffering. Let's see here. Okay, I need Heinrix on the Rust Stalker. Yep, he's down. Now I need you to buff him further. Too far away, but I can give him an extra turn to finish off that guy. Do another resolve buff. There we go. Can you see the servitor? No, but you can't see the skull. So that's one down. But it just had a turn. Why is it? Why can't it act again? Yeah, that hurts. Okay, Pascal. Can you even see him back there? Yes, you can. Can you actually shoot him back there? Yes, you can. It's not very likely, but it's possible. Let's put some analyzers on that. We need to heal. Need him for that area buff for defense for everyone else.
High momentum.
It's just lying there. Nice. Okay, the master's turn again. Why? Just 1%. Probably because it's too small. Yeah, 50%. Let's move that zone over there if possible. It's not possible. Nah. Doesn't work. Then... But I can go for more cover efficiency. Let's buff that. A single point of damage, great. Stop trying to run, please. That's the stuff. There we go. This is try him outright with another attack, but that always feels a bit lame. So that's not. We give him an extra turn to do it. There we go. And can I lure him closer? It works even on the bloody Vox skull. Why? Okay, Pascal. Can't see him from there. But from there. There we go, only one enemy left. Just serve as a mobile bunker for these guys. I don't want to split my team up too much by just going after him. I'm going to try and lure him closer via Cassia. How about I give you the extra turn? And then you use Notch of Purpose. There he comes. And then she gives an extra turn to Pascal. No attack limits. Good hit chance. Critical. Plus more damage. Plus overcharge shot. Could even be enough right away. Could even be enough. Not quite. So I do have a follow-up attack. Okay, there we go. Then Pascal fiddly gets to deal with him. Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I am taking this neurocogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. Do whatever you deem necessary. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of his mechadendrites and plunges into the tangle of augmatics covering the heretic's skull. And I got another level. What do we have here? Bonus to logic and a Mizoa pattern plasma gun. Is that better than the one he has? 80 to 23? Oh, it's better. Oh, it's quite better. Very nice. Yep. Good weapon. Very good weapon. There's almost 50% more max damage. Well, not quite almost 50%, but still. Very, very good. 10% more armor penetration. Does it also look different on the model? No, same model. Okay, and then you did get... Okay, reload is cheaper. Tech use bonus. Logic bonus. Doesn't reload that often anyway though, so actually let's give him that. Why are you... Oh yeah, that's the fatigue. I remember. And let's do some leveling up then. What do they got? A talent. Still have some favorites, luckily. So flash fire. Wildfire is cheaper. Critical damage increases. Heavy weapon is cheaper, but right now she's not using heavy weapon anyway. Let's go for cheaper flash fire. Still has this one. Critical hits deal less damage to the Vanguard. Well, that could be quite good. 15 plus twice toughness bonus, so 29% less. I'm not even sure how much extra they deal, so maybe that already like completely nullifies the amount that he would receive in extra damage. Okay, already has this one, he has this one. On the right hand, this causes a critical hit. The target's armor is reduced by percentage at the end of combat. When a predator is not being trailed is by an ally, the mountain gets an extra turn with half of the MP, but he cannot attack. Hits an enemy with an attack, they inflict a catch effect. At the start of the battle's turn, this target suffers a penalty to the armor dodge. 2 times catches difficulty tier plus 3%. Six plus Medicaid divided by 5. It's not much. Would be like 11 wounds, maybe 12. How pierce the armor? What do you still have? Okay, this is done, this is done. And with move, suffer damage or lore. She does need more. She does need more lore warp skill actually. So something better that she could go for. So all the master tactician skills, but don't really use her as a master tactician, to be honest. Enemies damaged by the dynamic test suffer additional damage from warp damage. Perception, but that's quite a lot actually. Open to the warp. Let's actually go with the skill. 82. It's not incredibly high, but well, he even gets 2 things. Let's see, common talents. Parry bonus, melter weapon expert. Dodge bonus could be good for him. Wound increase. Just some characteristic training could also not hurt, perhaps. Oh wait, psi rating. Do I still have some favorites? I do. Armor increases by 5% every turn. Enemies adjacent to the cycle suffer more damage. What else have we got? An effect applied by the attack increases damage suffered by the target. The effect is increased by half. Toughness. That could work well with his Word of the Emperor, because it basically buffs the entire team if I place them right. And you can do that every single turn, so they would just keep on stacking toughness. Heals themselves. This team can critical heal with a chance of 5 plus double willpower bonus. So 17%. Regain AP spent. That could be quite good. Resolve is increased while veil degradation. That could also be quite good. So I do need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, there I am. So what did I favorite? It's adjacent. I think I'll try for this one actually. 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers. Thank you, thank you. And then talent and common talent, okay. This one I don't need anymore. If there are enemies in the backline area, the first attack in the turn made by every ally in that area costs 1 AP less. First person when the user in turn can be used a second time for 0 AP. A second time. The common talent, let's see. Movement points. Melee superiority, I'm never in melee anyway, so that's useless. If I am in melee, then something has gone wrong, so that's not going to be good. Could improve my last weapons, perhaps. Or give him Melta weapon proficiency. Let's see, again, one more common talent anyway. Let's give him Melta weapon proficiency, maybe I can make some use of those. Let's see, where was it? The Focus Melta gun? Or the Melta Ultima? This one has more armor penetration. A bit less damage. Less max ammo. Area attack. This one has a focused Melta Scorching. Buffonary focused attack, max distance, effective distance. Or creatures within the area of effect. The thing is, I would like to finish this area, but I'm also getting tired, so I'm not sure if I will be able to. of steel via an augmentation chip as a unfrightening monstrosity. Before compared to the other German machine, many holes in face and the components with a single, but a good design. Looked like the fight was like right there, so it probably wouldn't even take too long. I'm starting like the next stream in a week. I might not even be able to do it next weekend because I'm going to have friends over actually. And during the week I want to play Darkwood. Okay, let's see about finishing this today then. So I can at least end this chapter. What's this? Redemption Gauntlets. The word is melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness. Decrease enemy strength and ability by 10. Oh, this brings me up there, okay. Just a shortcut. Which abilities to serve fuel I have intended to reserve for blood, an ingredient for the dry rituals that have replaced the all-day programs of the Manufactorum. Okay, so I've not checked the inside here, but there's the main fight. Here's the shortcut, but then I would have to go through the bloody... Oh wait, I have to go there anyway. Never mind. So this is probably an optional area then. If the head Magus is like somewhere else. I can skip this, okay. Thank the Emperor. What's inside there then? Oh. It's the Menagerie of Hell. Okay. Same text everywhere. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, as the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Heinrix casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages, before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Heinrix. Look at it. Through the metal bars you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies were fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. Even tempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Mercy. Make it stop. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no structures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warped sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Heinrix takes this in surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The ex-mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people, in their own home. Now they're studying the result. The ex-mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the Arch Enemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to senses and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Messiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Lingua technis. Corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from the data crypts. Thinking, Heinrix clenches his fists and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches his hand out to him through the bars. A female voice watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lump and growth, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by other voices in the depth of the cages. Heinrix leans towards the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the Inferno. You promised us a reward. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned, I can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Perhaps a little biomancer will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. When missing Pascal's sober interest in proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in the data slate, Abelard raises a brow. Esteemed Magus, those are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? Or at the very least regret? Regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adaptus Mechanicus? Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biologically functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of a natural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimens. What do you want to do? My psycho abilities allow me to affect the human body. It is one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning. But if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. The effect of warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I don't know the precise mechanism of this mutation. The result could be even more monstrous than its current state. Let this go, you aren't prolonging their suffering. You're wrong. This is our chance to find out more. Taking some good from suffering is the only thing that will justify the torment of these unfortunate people. So they can serve this throne one last time. Okay. Heinrix hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The mass of flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. The mutant wrenches open its glued-together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighboring cages. The mutant changes before your eyes. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck and exclaims, "Liar! You promised to kill me! You promised me deliverance! Every one of you, everyone told me to have hope and the pain would go. Accept the truth, for that is hope. My hope is to be freed from this pain. Please make it so. Make it stop." A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover her wailing face and drag it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears. From the cage you hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. With a sigh, Heinrix lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. The wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle no longer bears any hint of its human origins. It pulses vigorously. And that's it? The lamentations of dying people? No, not just that. What it's said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses take root in weak minds. He believes that the corrupted tech priests repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. If the cult of the Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead. A small one, but still a lead. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. They're too few. The lower levels of similar manufactories are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. Could have also gotten 5 mathematic points. Nah, okay, it's fine. Color class 2. Almost. Additional movement points. That could be quite nice, actually.
Victory. I'll make claim to the stars.
No goods or anything? The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whoever spurred the computer into action has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nuke, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrix makes a warning gesture. His voice, ringing slightly with tension, is threatened with disquiet. Stop, Victor, Garage II. That is a creation of the Arch Enemy. Don't go near it. You've done enough for me in my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. As soon as Heinrix takes another step towards the cogitator and emits a deafening shriek, like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass, as though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Heinrix approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrix is clearly using his psych abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifacts. The Omnissiah's grace has not touched this object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Let's approach. Heinrix is too engrossed in his examination of the control panel to stop you. You draw closer to the side section of the cogitator housing, which has several thick cables running from it. With each step towards the flickering screens, you're feeling that the cogitator is watching you with rapidly blinking eyes grow stronger and stronger. Up close, you see that besides buttons, switches, and toggles, the cogitator casing is also covered in strange writing. Let's see, 95%, 52%. The cogitator displays a wall of text on its screens. The string of symbols is a sentence mixture of numbers, formulas, and unfamiliar characters. There seems to be no logic to it. And yet there is no doubt that the cogitator is computing calculations on a prodigious scale. One glance is enough to tell you that these are chaos runes, within which lurks a grim threat to mind and soul. Lazily avert your eyes, trying to wipe the foul symbols from your mind. Bundle of cables is coming from the broken side panel of the cogitator. They were clearly added after the machine came off the manufacturer's production line. The wires snake along the floor and disappear inside a maintenance hatch that leads to somewhere down below. Take a step backwards, and suddenly one of the cogitator's screens changes color, becoming a bright yellow. Your eyes are helplessly drawn to the bilious hue. You turn sharply away from the screen. Oh, thanks, Katya. and you can almost feel invisible shackles falling away. The realization comes a moment later. You are not fighting against your own curiosity, but against someone's malevolent will, which has now lost its hold on you. You must destroy this machine immediately. Out of the question. Even if we disregard the potential loss of data, it could kill us. Fine, let's figure out what's first. A minute passes, and another. You watch Heinrix examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hand starting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering certainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Hecatomb determinants. The boom of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the Manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people, who are flowing beneath our feet as slack waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. And we know why the Fabricator Sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and its associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It's almost finished its tasks. It predicts the future, Victor Gregos II. How is that even possible? Don't attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the Arch-Enemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I've encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their natures to allow a particle of death into your heart. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent the instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. That's radical talk. Don't do it. Yes. Let's allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know what precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps, if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner. You just stop the cogitator for the sake of people still alive down there. Rogue trader, in the name of the Golden Throne, I'm requisitioning the population of the lower levels of this Manufactorum for the purposes of the Inquisition. And now he's going off the deep end. The cogitator screens flash, and the guttural roar in its death turn into a franklin shriek that seems to contain the death cries of thousands. Heinrix bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Okay. He's still mostly dogmatic. What are you dealing with here? Just a stream of Zinj. Well, he's already in melee combat, that's actually alright. The blood can stay there. Cassia goes there, Pascal there. What can the stream of Zinj do? Void stream, warp damages, piercing flight. And the usual buffs. Then let's also use a stratagem. Overwhelming. or trench line. Let's go for overwhelming. Devastating attack. Heinrix. Let's go buff, buff, buff. Sworn enemy. Opening. $116. Not bad. Not bad at all. Ah, crap. I was thinking that looked too easy, just the one demon. Okay. Make it more interesting then. Oh, Herald even. Okay. Okay. Very interesting then. Pascal. This is a 4. This is a 3. This guy's also 4. Of course, the pink horrors will spawn blue horrors as soon as they kill them. That's going to be extra unpleasant. Abby. Go here. Please don't hit Heinrix, maybe. I still need the man. Taunt them all on you. And then defense. At least Pascal can decently hold in melee combat. Is it still worth a try to even reduce veil degradation? Ah, it actually does decrease a little bit. Good. Good, good, good. Let's see about getting it down even further. Oh, nice. Very good. There's the split. I heard that rolling animation when they moved, that was so funny. There we go. Let's do overwhelm again. I say that was still kinda good. No, it's a parry even. Can you maybe heal? Or buff him a bit more? There we go. Your turn is spent. Your turn. I need control shot here. Plus the increase in firepower. And then maximum carnage. We're getting there. Certainly not a kill. Okay, another resolve buff. Always the resolve buffs, bring them on. There we go with this one. So need someone on the Herald. Let's just use him for that. Spawn enemy. Plus opening. There we go, now he's busy there. Extra attack. Good, the Herald should be dealt with. What about you? Area attack. It could harm Abelard a little bit, but I think that's okay. Next attack. Buff. Good, the two blue ones are down. Excellent. And how does he get another turn? Weird, but okay. Could do a good area shot here. Another one of these buffs. There's two of them again. Engage them all, thanks. Good. Now it's only blue horrors left. Woo will all taunt. So the rest of my team is safe. Now buff him a bit. Decrease the veil. Okay, we're getting into the safe zone again. One deleted. Two deleted. Extra turn. You just keep hitting them with all you've got. There you go. Heinrix goes back to the broken down cogitator, spends a while examining the instrument panel and then disconnects a component resembling a data crypt, which he quickly stows in his cartridge belt. That's what this machine was put into operation for. Countless symbols and numbers containing knowledge of things to come. I hope my specialist will find a way to decipher the corrupted code. I hypothesize that my services will not be needed. The disappointment and resignation are clear in Pascal's voice. You are correct, Magus. I am grateful for the help, but unfortunately I must conceal the fruits of our labor from you. As you have seen, my caution is well founded. Pascal's voices are the heavy, static-laden scythe. Restriction recognized as valid. I saw something happen to you, Heinrix. What happened when you touched the machine? Heinrix jerks his head and waves away the question, his movements sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later. But right now, I must thank you, Victor Gregos II. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would have never ended up here. I would have never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in this von Valancius world has been satisfied. Oh? Apart from the fact that the world is still seized by the Arch-Enemy's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy, and the once sacred machines of this manufactum have been turned into weapons against humanity? Quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. I don't like where this is going with him. Like that whole spiel with we could use the machine's output for like better purposes. That's a slippery slope. One that many Inquisitors fall prey to, but still. I'm not sure I am confident that he can handle it. Plus he killed like I don't know how many of my people down there in the lower levels. But that's on him. I tried to stop him. Maybe I should have just cut the power, but I guess then the demon would have just attacked us like right away. So only one thing left, and that's the fight itself. But there was also this area up there, that weird one. With a long bridge, wasn't there? No. What am I talking? Nonsense am I talking? Okay, you can heal that one best. Here's one old injury, yes. There we go. Good, so only these guys left. The fabricator sensor. Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphim straightens. Ah yes, he has one of those forge fiends with him. As I thought. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings on the fabricator sensor's augmenting body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. You? The probability of navigating your way, reaching within a line, was negligible. Primordial truth guards me at my work. And why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Okay, quite a few options. Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light. A gross misconception common among primitive minds. Your existence is but a statistical error that will soon be corrected. I saw the strange construct on the lines of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form? Their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose. To bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Cronus expanse. The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. There's a second one! Great! Yep, just trample them. That's 2 less guys I have to take care of. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels so that his very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth united with the might of the new Kiava Gamma, and perished. I need these. For the Imperium! For the God Emperor! Accept this new sacrifice, Sacred Tooth. Okay, 2 Forge Fiends, some cannon fodder. Do they still have that they shoot back thing that the other one used to have? Actually not. Okay, that's good. I fought against one of these before, as I said earlier, but that one was nasty. It had like an effect that whenever I attacked it, it would just attack back immediately. That was quite tricky, but this one seems to be like a flawed version. It's a weaker version of it. What can this guy do? Regeneration. Okay, can heal. Adaptive armor. He's kind of tanky, but still nothing that can't be handled. There's not a lot of cover here, though. Some better cover here, but not much of it. Also, I do have a melter which has short range, so I should stay up front. Let's place him here, Heinrix there. Blood as well. Get her here. Cassia, I think I'll place there. And Pascal there. Who's next? Okay, Cassia has the next turn anyway, so I don't need to move her with my skills. That's good. Range zone can go here. Dodge zone. I'll just greedily place on myself. The firepower zone I'll put there for now. Now let's see, I still got 3 points left. Let's put overwhelmed on that. What is my hit chance? 51, 51. I'd better have just using an extra turn for someone else. Let's throw out some buffs. Okay, there we go already. Not yet, not yet. Take cover. Now let's see, buff him. Buff him further. Spell degradation is at 0, that's good. Get rid of some of the small fries. And yeah, just buff him with your last point. Okay. Not too bad yet. Okay, cover gone, that's not good. Need to move her. That's what's best. And this one has heavy cover, but it's very, very close. Put her here instead. Nicely done. Can you kill anyone right away? I can give her the buff. And she still has attacks left. That's good. Now she's out. Okay. Done. That. High momentum again. And then the trench. Okay, it wasted its turn firing on my cannon fodder. That's excellent. Good thing that they're still around. Yes. Serve the Omnisire. Now what do I do with you? Could go for the Fabricator. Not exposing him a bit, but yeah, let's go for it. There's one enemy on him. Okay, I think now he gets his weird defense buff. Yeah, adaptive armor. Armor increase, it's 120%. I still deal damage though, so it's not completely a waste. Oh. But he can strike back. Adaptive armor. Marked for purge. But he's bleeding at least. He gets the toxic damage. How does he strike back though? Combat master. Oh, counterattack. Okay, never mind. Yeah. He had that all this time, makes sense. Restores 20 wounds. There we go. Hey, it worked, I even got the action point back. How nice. Let's increase defense instead of doing anything else. There goes the cover. But at least nothing else, just the cover. It would be so funny if the servitors actually brought that thing down just by sheer numbers. Okay, Abelard. Yeah, I think I want him next to him so he can also use his defense buffs for Heinrix. Now let's see. Is the charge attack worth it? Nah, barely no damage. Barely any damage. So let's go for that. Then designate him as a distraction. Defense buff. More defense buffs. Let's not do that. Bulwark. The skull. Need to get out of there. See some analyzers from you. On the Hatman. Only 23%. 95, that's much better. Oh yeah, I haven't done the prey designations yet, so one on him. What are you even? He's a 6. He's a 4. Okay, all the prey has been marked. No. More damage. Guaranteed critical hits. And charged shot. Yep, next round this thing will fall. And more servitors on my side. Even hits. This is just too good. Oh, he manages. Oh, wow. Okay, I think I can just stop attacking this thing altogether. Now, Victorian regards the second. I need you to move. Move next to Pascal, how about that? But first, move the backline there. That. There. Trench line stratagem. Cover efficiency sounds good. Just in case they get shot at, you never know. Would be such a cool kill shot if I actually hit him. Let's give it a try. Maybe I hit. Maybe I hit and that would be really nice. Ah, just 4 HP. Damn. Okay. They both have reveal the light, right? Or not? He has to reveal the light, but not him. Why is he overexerted? Oh, that's just the voice of command thing. Okay, never mind. Buff. There's that. We need a veil degradation decrease right now. Just like to delete this too far away. Okay, she can take out that way on her own. She's just too good. As planned, he goes for Abelard. Excellent. Will you really not, like, do you really want to just suffer that indignation from that guy? I don't think so. Blast him. Now what else? Wildfire, make it cheaper. Wow, double kill on both forge fiends. What a bloody beast. Okay, that only leaves the one guy. This will be easy. Heinrix back in action. More resolve, please. Are you still sworn enemy? No, that's not active anymore. Okay. Sworn enemy then. Need another opening. Let's see, this one. 50% more damage, additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. But I think I buffed that, didn't I? I think I buffed that so that... Here. 45% of the target's missing wounds. Which is like almost 200. So it would be like 100 damage extra. Let's see how good that is. Oh no, wait. Better idea. No, that won't work. Wait. Unless... Servitor, Abelard, Pascal... Idea. If the Servitors don't just finish him off early. It's still standing at 2 HP. Enough damage. Okay, so my idea should allow Pascal to just finish him off in one strike. Heinrix, not Pascal. Let's see if that works. So, first, we move the front line here, so that he takes more damage. Then we give an extra turn to Heinrix. We need one enemy, right? Oh, that's still active. Okay, good. Then we go for an opening. There. And then we do the dispatch, which will deal 50% more damage. We'll hit an opening, which will do more damage. And he will deal 45% of the missing health of the enemy in damage. Which is like over 100 now. So all of that combined should mean that he just drops. Let's see if it works. That's the primary weapon, right? Yeah. Yes. Nice. It's a good finisher move. That was not as bad as I thought. Mars pattern last gun. Decent damage. Burst fire. I was lacking in armor penetration. What is this? Ooh. Better tech use. And a better axe for... Okay, Pascal will be quite happy about that stuff. Let's take maybe one of the last guns and maybe it's useful. Okay, Pascal, I've got lots of stuff for you. Lots and lots of stuff. This one is much better. Uses brutal strike for attacks of opportunity. Doesn't inflict bleeding, but still. Delphin pattern on the Sire Axe. Also looks much better. And then we can switch that out with this one, giving me 10 more tech use, putting him into 137. Nice. Yeah, I'm slowly getting more of the hang of how to use Pascal in combat. With his, like, using his prey properly, setting up critical hits. I'm slowly getting there. Okay, seems like we're done with the entire area. It was smaller than I thought then. I'm also getting a little better with like using the stratagems on my own character actually. What's that? Who are you? Sharp pain pierces your head and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea, your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and grey shadows. When the endgame boss shows up in chapter 2. Hey, Booty Nazar. I hope I said that right. I just say Booty. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Or girl, or whatever you are. Staring at the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it. A colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure, doing well how's Kiava Gamma. Actually shorter and easier than I thought. Like I was expecting like a huge area again. I mean it was quite large, but all in all, like when you compare, like I feel like that the prologue was quite long. Like Rick had my Norris and stuff, like that took forever. But maybe also it took longer because we were relatively weak then, and now like with the high level party, fights are just like over faster. Maybe it's that, but I feel that the first missions were like very, very like quite long. But now they're getting shorter and shorter, but maybe it's just a perception thing. To do with the demon machine beast thing. The computer, you mean the cogitator in the basement. What's this? Awareness 40%. Let's try. I do have a reroll, so my odds are not even that bad. It failed. Writhing in pain, you raise your head and peer into the roiling darkness. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. First mission was more meaty, yeah. But I heard that some people said that in general, that like as the game goes on, the content starts thinning out a bit. Which would be sad because I really like the game so far, and it would be sad if it actually deteriorated in quality, but I mean, I'm still in chapter 2, after like 90 hours or so of playing. How far along are you? Your eyes head and peer into the roaring darkness. You make out the figure's features. It is a huge man clad in dark power armor, from which demonic silhouettes snarl at you. The wind picks up, and you close your eyes, unable to stare in the face of the raging tempest. I just finished. Oh, really? How long did it take? The warrior's human eye is born into you. Okay, I don't know how this guy is supposed to sound. It's very fun and about mid-end game chapters. And DW? DW? What does DW mean? Don't worry. Ah, okay. Yeah, don't worry too much. It's just like, as I said, like I could see that judging by the prologue already, it's already starting to like get shorter and shorter. But I'm still having a lot of fun with this, so I'm not worried about like me sitting here going like, oh, what a piece of shit. I just wish that it would like keep the quality just all the way up until the end. 160 hours. Oh, that sounds about right. So I should be at like between 80 to 90 hours, and I'm still in chapter 2. At the end of chapter 2, looked up guides for builds. Yeah, I've been just like winging it, but half the time I often feel so or at least at first I felt completely overwhelmed with the leveling up system. There were so many talents to pick from, some of them being quite complex in their workings, and like, I'm sure there's a synergy there, but I can't see it. I'll just pick 10% more damage. But I think I'm slowly like getting to a place where I can be rather comfortable. Take the easy way out and looked up guides, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to play as blind as I can. I've also looked up 1 or 2 things, but... And I could avoid like all the spoilers so far. A few I did experience, but... I try to stay as innocent about it as I can. Heretic. Mostly dogmatic with a touch of iconoclast. I can show you the details after the dialogue here. Then I can show you all the menus and the bills and stuff, and etc, etc. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hands in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Erlan the Cruel. The souls of my followers return to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards the sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the corpse emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around him to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior, and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiava Gamma. This is my world, not the dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth. The fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in your way. Our way. Where have you taken me? This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyker is useful enough for me to be left alive. You? Less so. Wait, which Psyker is he talking about? Is he talking about Idira? If he's talking about Idira, I should probably kill her. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. That warrior from my legion, the fabricator censor. You think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers through the spirits that you want a closer look. Yes. You are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warren Conrad Voidveer sought to obtain. By defining the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wished to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What was the point of futile defiance? Iconoclast follower. Heretical na. Never chaos spawn. What's this one? What's my chance? Only 30%. I'll just humiliate myself that way. Should I do that? I want to do more dogmatic, but I mean, this is available to me, so I probably should take it. The only way you're going to acquire my warrant is by digging it out of the wreckage of my ship. Took the Heretic option, I was trying to be an evil guy, but it's checking out later. That's what I enjoy about this game, though, because many role-playing games, even when they offer you all the options to be like good or evil, I feel they still often nudge you a bit towards being good, you know? But this game, being very 40k, lets you be an asshole without it being like out of the expected. Like when you just execute people left and right, or like just sacrifice a bunch of ratings to to get an advantage in some combat or something, and people just say like, yeah, that's the way it goes. I'll just be short here. Never Chaos Spawn. Never. Do you know how many mortals uttered this word to me? How many of them just minutes later were willing to give up all that was precious to them to make the torment stop? This isn't your first time meddling the deeds of the word bearers. You were there and Ricket by Norris. And so I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold. And you will tell me yourself. It is a few words in an unknown tongue over his shoulder, and you feel your head being clamped by an unseen vice. The sensation is familiar, for this is not the first time the shadow of warped sorcery has fallen heavily upon you. You close your eyes and cast aside all thought, and your inner horrors cry out and rise against the will of another. You have the sword. Which sword? I have a bunch of swords. A gust of wind sweeps Erlon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manfred and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Eberhard looks at you overworldly, then sighs in cantankerous relief. That was a close call. For the sake of holy terror, if I had lost a second rogue trade in such a paltry span of time, my only option would have been to shoot myself out of unending shame. I sensed the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm me with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? It was a Chaos Space Marine. There was some heretic sword on the ship and the dark magic option was to dispose of it. I'll have to look into my inventory. Maybe it's still lying around there, but I don't think I have it equipped. One of the traitors to the Imperium? I don't think it was he who touched your mind. They wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that he sensed the death. While being a native speaker sucks sometimes. The deaths of its henchmen. Such indescribable power. To have reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora, but how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Sister Argento, who has been watching all of this intently, grows pale and makes the sign of the Akira to ward off evil. Heinrix stares at you, whether in surprise or anger you do not know, and he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later. Although I will say, Victor Grigos II, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. If he is not lying. The Manfred around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on the journey through the darkness. Oh, I need a drink. That's another thing, that because I have to read all the dialogue myself, that also adds hours of playtime probably. And leaves me with a parched throat. My favorite companion? Difficult to pick just one. I don't particularly like Jai, and I don't particularly like Idira. I basically never take them on missions, except like once in a while when I feel like, hey, they need to get some fresh air too. So my usual team is Abelard, Argenta, Pascal, Heinrix, Cassia. And out of those, I think I like Pascal the least. Not that I dislike him, but I just like the others a bit more. I think Argenta used to be my favorite, but I also have grown quite fond of Heinrix. Because the Inquisition just gives him badass points right out of the bat. And he has turned into quite a melee monster too, so I do quite like him. Argenta is absurdly powerful, but I often actually hold back on her a little bit just so the fights last a little longer. Same with Cassia, I could just abuse her power, but like instead of just spamming her eye attack, I just like use it once maybe per turn and just focus her around buffs or something. Bench Pascal, but then had to bring it for the tech use checks. His Crystal Obsession was meant to become my favorite companion quiz. I like Pascal, I just don't like him quite as much as the others, but he's still alright. But basically I just don't like Jai and Idira all that much. Jai was a bit too chummy. Like, she was like, hey friend, let's do some business, and I was like, I don't know you. Who the hell are you? Please stop touching me. Yeah, maybe I can just shoot her later in the game, I don't know. Jai is sketchy, yeah. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacture cluster survived without succumbing to the heretics. The technical machines and hallowed lays from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's hulls. The fate of Kiava Gamma hangs in the balance. Okay, let's get some random cargo. Purify and restore. Or no merciless purge. I probably have to purify it, because if I don't purify it, then like the chaos is still there, rooted somewhere in the shadows, and I'll just have the whole trouble in 10 years again. Let's go. The cells of the Earth in the storm heeded the call and began to assemble a holy crusade to purify Kiava Gamma. It will take much time and effort to root out every tendril of corruption lurking in the dark corners of the Manufactorum. I got finally some extractiums. I'm actually keeping a list of like all the systems that I visited and all the resources that I couldn't extract yet. I mean, most of it is just plasteel, which I don't need, but I ran out of extractiums like hours ago, and finally I get some more. And another colony. Lovely. What do you produce? They produce machinery, or mechanisms, and weapons. Yeah. Go away, go away. Expertise. Yeah, I already bought all of them, and they don't refresh, so... Let's see here. Restoration. The manufacturers of Kiava Gamma have been damaged and tainted by the procedure of the heretic. The film, when Tech Architect, the future as restored by Valancius. It isn't that the guy on Footfall in the bar? Valancius? The rook to serves as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production capacity. I got cursed boots. Why are they cursed? Efficiency, plasteel mechanisms. Okay. Oh yeah, but okay, lots of complacency and some basics in the rest. Great trials are ahead and we must steel ourselves to face them. The Rogue will sign a mutual aid agreement with the requesters of the Department of Nitorum. The outstanding theoreticians of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the weapons, military equipment. Soulless plastic will take on its highest and most perfect form that of a weapon. Yeah, I already noticed that it's heretic only. But I do like the description of it, so sometimes I don't even go completely like for the rewards, but just like for the story of it, basically. Okay, so we can just rebuild it as it was. Turn to weapons factory. Gives me a... Never overheats. But for some reason, Pascal's plasma weapons also never overheat. I don't know how he does it, but even with the overcharged shot, he can always just fire the next turn. Security plus steel weapons. For generations, the adepts and mechanics have been custodians of the machinery and conservators of Kiava Gamma. Recognizing the value of this treasure-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator Sensor Fortran will envision a layered and new and more perfect design for the planet. The hand of Xenocide, an axe. Plasma Tiles of Pascal. Yeah, it's a good plasma shooter. At least by now he is. He used to be rather mid actually, but he's turning to quite a powerful ranged fighter by now. Is try to go for personal increased reputation with the Imperial Navy. Yeah, I've done that already. I already recognized that getting the Navy reputation up is the hardest because they of course only take the Void trophies. So whenever I saw a Navy project, I always went for that one. Also, my character is an ex-Navy officer, so it also made sense, like keep the old contacts going and stuff. That we could either survive. Okay, so this reduces my profit factor. I don't have enough of that anyway. But gives a bit of everything. Actually, I think I like this one. I don't like the cursed boots, perhaps, but I got twice the mechanisms, which is kind of nice. And that drunken guy from Footfall finally gets a new job. So let's show what securities actually are useful for. All the events that pop up are based on my personal stats and stuff, so... Weapons... Oh, that Gonus also produces weapons. I'm not even in that dire need of weapons either. Let's go for restoration, let's just do that. Flip. Where's my colony thingy? Cargo manager, colony management. So for example, what I for example didn't pick, just because I didn't like the description, was for example this one, Dirty Bureaucracy, because I didn't like the thought of like cheating the faithful out of their money. So for all this time, this has just been sitting there. Even though I would get nice profit factor from it, but I just said like, nah, no, I'm not that much of a cheat. So yeah, it's just unused. But for some reason, I can do the contract anyway, so that's apparently bugged. I shouldn't have this available without doing the project, but it's still there. This one is new. Lamps around trading outposts has been causing problems for the Gonus trade for years by attracting merchants around from another system, including those from running some pirate blast station with torpedoes. It's adamantine. Why are the contracts so shitty? Why can't I just like do good, honest trading with someone? You only have one. Yeah, no, but I have some extractiums now, so that's going to help. Okay, there's still that footfall stuff. Still the Shadow Quarters. I don't know what's so important about those, that they're actually a main quest. What's that? Talk to Heinrix. Return to Dagonus. Oh no, that's Jai's personal quest. Oh yeah, I keep putting that off. Highest difficulty. Oh, the hidden cache. I didn't find the hidden cache. Ah. Took the heretical option, kept the heretical man from homework and secret related to the game, had to have hard went full iconoclast. Ah yes, that's right. So I am mostly dogmatic with a touch of iconoclast. As you can see, like 119 versus 48. I did start out as more iconoclast, but then I thought like, well, I'm playing a Warhammer game, I want to be as Warhammer as possible, so I like switched over to the more dogmatic, which has been quite fun, but it's not always easy. Like sometimes I'm like, nah, don't be so such an asshole to the people. And then I do like pick iconoclast maybe again, but I'm just trying to get more points here. What's the next one even? Oh yeah, momentum expenditure is cheaper. Oh, that's going to be good. And as for my builds, how do I show that best? Archetypes. Oh yeah, so like as I said, like ex-Navy officer in the background. So naturally I picked. Oh, there I have it. Hiveworld, Navy officer, Illustrious Glory, and Grim Portents. And then I just naturally took Officer and then Grand Strategist. I do find Grand Strategist a bit difficult to use sometimes. Like the zones are a bit tricky to place because you can't rotate them, so that's kind of a bit icky. every now and then. And the take and hold thing, I just don't really understand how to use that properly. Like, what's the benefit of this instead of just giving someone an extra turn with Finest Hour? I never managed to use take and hold properly. Maybe I'm just too stupid for it, but... So this is like my build. Used to fight with Hotshot Last Gun, which is still here. Switch over to Melter now. But I mean, as an officer, it's mostly support class, so... Like, most of the equipment is just, like, to increase the skills and stuff. But I'm basically just hanging back and dropping zones and giving people extra turns and stuff. That was before my sleep schedule was way off track. See you next time on the stream. Alright, man. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Is the officer's ultimate power, not the grand strategist. I mean, I think I understand what they were trying to go for. Because it says every ally, so that you can basically, like, buff the entire group. But they have to be inside the area. And most areas aren't that large. And you have to kill enemies in the area too. Which means that basically only the front line works, because no enemy is going to be in your back line area, so... Yeah, I just never figured out how to use that properly. All the stars have to align. Yeah, exactly. But yeah... I mean, there's like I'm not going to go through every talent, but... So that's like my build for myself. Our dear Victorian Gregors II. Heinrix is an assassin. I found that quite fitting for him. So he's actually quite the beast in melee. With like the openings and stuff, he just keeps critting. I barely use his thing. Like his staff or something, I just barely use that. Just keep swinging the sword around. Deals huge damage. Yeah, he's very fun. I quite enjoy him. What kind of a bit annoying is that like I have so many accessories, and many of them are actually quite good, but I just can't fit them all on the people. Like for example, he could also use these boots. They would be quite useful for him too, but... Nah, I kind of want the bleed boots on him, so... If only he had like another pair of legs. So that's Heinrix. I also find skilling him the most difficult because he needs so many different characteristics. Like for myself, I just like do Fellowship and Intelligence the entire time. If I have like spare, maybe Agility or Ballistic Skill, but I just can focus on Int and Fellowship. But he needs like everything. He needs Weapon Skill, he needs Strength, he needs a bit of Toughness, he needs Agility, he needs Willpower. Like he's very much spread out. That's kind of hard with him. Wait on, there are more companions. I actually sent Earliet away already. I already did the quest with her and Janice. And then she was like, hey, how about I join your crew? And I was like, nope, no aliens allowed. Screw off. And that was that, so I'm not going to see her again. It was hard. But like, it made sense for my character to deny her, but me as a player, like you're so trained in an RPG to do everything, like do all the dialogues, look in every corner, open all the chests, do all the side quests, etc, etc, so... Like, sending a companion away was a very difficult choice. But it made sense for the character, so I did it. But it wasn't fun. Okay, what do you have? Cassia. I gave her Master Tactician, but I don't really use it. I just use her as a navigator purely, basically. So like press the advantage, I don't think I've ever used with her. But I had to give her something, so I didn't want something that someone else already had, so she got Master Tactician. Pascal got Bounty Hunter. Not my favorite archetype, actually. I find it a bit... It's a bit, like, too convoluted to use sometimes, with the prey and like, the trading the prey and stuff like that. I'm starting getting the hang of it, but not my favorite archetype. At first I had him actually as a melee fighter, but then once I found a plasma gun, I started switching over to ballistic skill, and there is actually... He's found his niche by now. You will meet a very awesome companion, I think you've seen the loading screen. Benjamin or not. Well, I know that that's the Dark Elder, but I'm going to kill him. And I know that you get a Space Marine later. Sadly, it's a Space Wolf. Out of all the chapters they could have gotten, they picked the bloody Space Wolf. Abelard, obvious choice. Vanguard. He just keeps tanking. Most of the time he doesn't even take any damage at all. Like a lot of the time, at least. Well, by now they're slowly getting to him, but... For most of the game he just like had those zeros floating around him. And she, of course, Arc Militant. Which is a bit too overpowered. As I said, I do hold back, actually. Like, I actually have... I have a Heavy Bolter. And I did use it for a while, but it's just, like, so OP. Just have a blast everything. That I switched to, like, basically a weaker version. Once I got it. And then... I said to level them anyway. Okay, let's do that then. So yeah, Jai is also Master Tactician, but as I said, I don't really use her anyway. Choose a talent. As of dodge, blah 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 blah. Yeah, here, let's just get that. What else? And she's also Bounty Hunter because I just couldn't figure out anything better for her. Like, what could she pick? She could pick Bounty Hunter, Master Tactician, I think, and... Was it Vanguard? But, like, none of the archetypes really fit her as a character, I felt. Unsanctioned Psyche, and then she's going to be a Master Tactician all of a sudden or something. It just didn't... just didn't work. But then again, I also don't use her as a bounty hunter. If I use her, I just fling some lightning perhaps, and that's that. Can I go for better Psi? Oh yeah, she already has the Psi rating. Let's just give her a natural luck then, whatever. There was also Psyche. Ah, okay. Interesting. I've never been much of a like, also in other RPGs, I've never been much of a magic player. Like, I'm slowly getting there, but for many years I just refused to play mages for some reason. Lord Captain, Azrath the Choir received a message from Dagonis. Noble House expressed their gratitude for the restoration of trade routes between the remaining Valancius planets and expressed their deepest condolences for the loss of the worlds that did not survive these dark times. In addition, Governor Drivestem has sent a private message to your lordship. I humbly ask the rotator for an audience I may deliver it. Fine. Buff and sorceries. As I said, I've warmed up a lot to them, but like during my teenage years I was always like, nah, warriors. Just like muscle power and steel will. Gigachat. Back then the word Gigachat didn't even exist yet. Lord Captain, permission to report. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dagonus, as the capital word of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magna Assessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodore Valancius. What are the odds of that parade just going tits up again? Because all the parades have gone tits up so far. I can't land on a planet without being shot at. Why would I need some ceremony? This is an ancient tradition of the von Valancius dynasty. When the heir cedes to rogue trader status, they take a sacred oath of fealty to the emperor and announce themselves as his steward on the dynasty's vassal worlds. It's an act of faith that is meant to remind the rogue trader of their mission. In the eyes of your subjects, you already are a rogue trader. It is now time to become one in the eyes of the emperor. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath and I shake a lot of sweaty hands? The grill of the Vox built into Victor's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. I still wonder, like, all the people in this game, with all the augments that they have. Like, how do they sleep? If I had that much stuff sticking out of myself, I couldn't imagine, like, just lying in bed. It would just all get in the way, like... How does that work? That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception. As well as other noble guests, the distinguished road traders Caligus, Winterscan, and Candidate Shorter will be in attendance. Ah, nice! Esteemed visitors! It will be a great honor for Dagonus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Also very expensive, probably. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are you to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Didn't sleep for 40 years. I think it was 30, but yeah. But at least his implants are like not that, they don't take up that much space. Heretical. Given enough MSec for everyone and hold fights between tougher servers. Did the rogue traders from the other dynasties flock to Theodorus Magnus Assessio as well?
That's a lot of clankers.
What the... Jesus beans. Don't shock me like that. Archival records indicate that they did. Lady Theodorus Magnus Assessio was attended by the esteemed Caligus Winterscan and the Aspis Shorter. However they pronounce that bloody name. Aspis, Aspice, Aspice, I don't know. I tend to say Aspis. And Sandia's predecessor. It's an informal tradition. By witnessing the ceremony, the heads of the other dynasties confirm that they are recognized new rogue trader as their equal, that they're willing to respect the new rogue trader's privileges and not encroach upon their holdings. No more than usual, at least. Yeah, we already had like that one planet where like Shorta was building her own mining operation, but... Okay, let's see. Iconoclast, let the poor be fed, and fuel cells sent out to those in need. Act of benevolence. Execute everyone embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. Purging. Wish you praise and wisdom to people's faith. This sounds like a nice compromise between executing everyone and just handing out stuff. I want the dogmatic points. Prayers and faith. It will be done. The Emperor protects House Valancius. The second matter on your servants' minds is which two of your closest companions will be given the honor of sitting by his side during the ceremony? I will stand alone. Jai has earned this right. Good joke. No, she will maybe clean the toilets. Does it matter? Absolutely. The symbolic gesture will accentuate the connection to certain classes or parties to which your companions belong. All eyes will be on you, and people will remember whom you choose as your closest allies. That is why there can be no more than 2, or it won't be a unique show of favor. Well, Abelard, certainly, as my seneschal and my trusted right hand, and a long-time servant of the dynasty as such, with his own dynasty, so he definitely deserves to stand there. The servants of House Valancius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. And he will be your second companion. I don't think that putting Heinrix in the spotlight will serve him so well, actually. He probably won't like it. Idira doesn't deserve it. Jai doesn't deserve it. Maybe Cassia. I mean, she's also noble, so like... She probably feels like she deserves it anyway. It would make sense, like, to show off like my ally in the navigator houses. So like the trusted servant on the one side and my most powerful ally on the other side. I think that makes sense. I like Argenta, but she's in the end just a random sister. No, this is political. I need to think about this. Like, she is too low ranked. Heinrix has power, but I don't think that as a covert operative that, like, putting him there will do any favors. Pascal, I don't know, I don't think he cares about that. Let's just pick Cassia. The great boon for Navigator House Arcelia. I will see to that your instructions are delivered to Dagonis. The Master of Ceremonies at the Palace will report to you that when the capital is ready to praise your name. What is it now? Pascal's voice poured out of his vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to Tech-Heresy himself. Victor Gregors II, following the Omniscience guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. What? Execute the report protocol that entails describing... Okay, just want to check out what's wrong. Okay. No more than one pearl of tech wisdom per 5 sentences of natural human speech. No. I am listening. Enraptured. Initiating exposition. With the Omniscience blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors as well as irregularities in the algorithms on the ship's log. I need more drink. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. The full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If the abomination... If is the abomination of Tech-Heresy... This is wrong. The complementary ritual will help us purge the ship of its unholy presence. Very well, let us proceed with the ritual. You have my gratitude, Victor Gregors II. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementary ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sounds sink into the viscous silence like pebbles sink into water. Victor Gregors II, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of the von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the cyber gargoyle's receiving module. Oh, this thing again. Okay. Where's the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed for the duration of the sacred ritual. Let's do it. The familiar cold metal burns to palm. I also loved this section like the first time. Like everyone was just running around screaming like, oh, why is the warp drive not working? And I was just standing there like, computer, I'm your captain. Listen to me. And it worked. That was so fun. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Creatures and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive concentrator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. Blah blah blah. Nomo is sad? Like, is he actually sad? What's going on? The complementary ritual is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Nomo is. Oh, this sounded like a cat meme inside my computer or something. Stop and quiet. Hello. Nomos. They attack the cogitator. The entity is here. Do something. No answer comes. The tech priest standing closest to you, IH-630, is frozen in an unnatural pose, as if his whole implant-ridden body has seized up. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice something incredible. That on the bridge is acting strangely, coalescing into a vibrating haze that separates you and the massive concentrator from the surrounding world. / Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? I hope you're not in the eye. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nomos can do many things. We don't always know what or how. We didn't know how we could make silence until now. Make it stop, now. Extraordinary. The tech priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again, but he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming, unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory of all Tech-Heresy? I would like to silence this other tech priest. It's an abominable intelligence, probably. Tech-Heresy in my ship. What are you? We are Nomos. You're not helpful. I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementary ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities, we should. I would like to start with a 100th cycle vigil at the cogitator and rite of communion. Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screen and you, embroidered in some internal conflict. Nomos welcome learning. The spirit is referring to our toils. He said it already. But what is Nomos? But nobody asks, how is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. Same thing again. Game, please stop recycling your own dialogue so much. What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays, Nomos von Valancius. We are your blood. Ah, wait. I remember that on Digonus there's that one plug, which has all the names of the previous rogue traders on it. Was there a Nomos there? I don't remember. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when we needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You call us a hallowed spirit and ask us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Ricket system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit, and the part about protecting. Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The sense on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the mid-screens at once. Why do you fear us now? Obey me, then we can talk. I'm still the master of the ship. Data from Dragonus? What data from Dragonus? Let's just do it anyway. Data from the culture data. Oh, personal notes. In a data bank. Okay, but did that dialogue just cut off? Like, it felt like the scene would just go on longer, but it was just like, I said obey me, and then it was like, it was weird. Can I like load that again? Why is the last save so long ago? Like, was there supposed to be more? Huh? What does our shit mean? I don't like that. One of dialogue. Okay. Maybe Pascal has something to say about that. Pascal! Not you. Pascal!
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
I think I'll do that dialogue later. It's like 3 o'clock here. What time is it for you, by the way? Yeah, the reloading. I forgot about that. 4 AM. Ah, so you're somewhere in the east. Are you in Finland by chance? Because I know a bunch of Finns, actually. All on Twitch. You are a Finn! I don't know, I keep running into you. I'm from Africa. Oh, okay, cool. Egypt. Never had anyone from Egypt. But I think, like, people from the south are, like, still relatively rare, feels like. Oh yeah, by the way, my ship. So, like, I have... What could I show? Like, I have long-range plasma batteries. I did get the Godsbane lance. I forgot actually where, but it's very good. Really like this one. Got some, like, unique torpedoes. Still the starter prow battery, which is kind of sucky, but... Been focusing on like economy, so like cheaper repairs and more scrap from ships, better shield restarts, boarding party and stuff. I mean, and then you can get everything, so I'm not worried about like running out of or not taking out the skills. It's just like the order in which you want them. To how many ships? Yeah, I think I know which one you mean. This one, right? Imperium Storm. Or was it Warp Wave? Ah, it must be Warp Wave. I mean, what's next? Post abilities, ultimate post abilities. What do I want there? Maybe the Corpus Cari chant. All hands on deck. Yeah, 3 torpedoes at once would be quite good. I do like torpedoes. So I need to do the audience with Heinrix.
To what do I owe this visit?
It's so lucky that I can't just like tell him to make Dero disappear. Are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiava Gamma?
More than. The data we retrieved is already in the hands of the Inquisition, in the custody of those who can extract the secrets of the future from the claws of chaos. The sacrifices made to the Cogitator will not have been for nothing.
By the way, do you have to sacrifice the people to the cogitator? Or could you have also done that differently? Because I was getting worried, like, which route he was going down. Like, I tried to talk him out of it, but he just didn't listen to me. But I couldn't cut the power. I just... Certainly info. Okay. Yeah, maybe I was already too late the moment I let him interact with it in the first place. Well, now that will play out.
We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
I don't want him to go down this path either, but...
However, there is something I must
it was
tell
too late by that point.
Back there, at the cogitator, my decision to let it complete its operation allowed me to... I can't even find words, to perceive something of what is to come. You deserve to know this. The cult is threatening the worlds within your protectorate, after all.
Oh no, what a surprise. I didn't see that coming at all.
I could choose to think of it as an echo of the past, or a specter of the future. But that's not it. Warp sorcery joins stretches of time together, violating the accepted sequence and flow of events. I heard a resonance of the person behind the cult. I faced demons more than once before, but this? I couldn't have imagined such a concentration of evil and corruption. I am convinced that one of the greater demons is behind the cult of the Final Dawn. Beware the day when that demon finds a way to appear in this world.
I wish I had more voice acting. It would spare me some work. A lot of work, actually. And it's actually quite good when it's there. I can't imagine that voice actors are that expensive that they said like, nah, we'll just do like only the bridge dialogues and that's that. Ha, 100%. Eat that. Touch of the cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil.
Ah, he's going radical.
For us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling.
No, Heinrix.
We must study it.
No.
Understand.
No.
Touch it.
No.
Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to psychers, the soul of a psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy.
Don't touch it.
I was operating the machine created by the servants of the archenemy, and in doing so, I attracted the attention of the cult's master. Thank the throne that it was only a glancing touch. If it hadn't been, we would not be speaking here today. When I touched the cult's cogitator, I drew the thousand-eyed gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
What are we going to do next then?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
You're welcome, my friend.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Alrighto. I'm really curious about the other two rogue traders. Have you ever played the actual pen and paper RPG, by the way? In the olden days. Still so much map to explore. I mean, I've never played them myself, but I do have a bunch of them in book form. If I can reach that. I started collecting them years ago. So I have like the main rule book and six of the like supplementary books. Actually reading the last one of them at the moment, going to finish that tomorrow. But as I often like check like up on like whether the game actually like put the contents from the original game into the video game. So for example, Caligo's Winter Scale shows up there, but sometimes, not all the time. But they did put a lot of stuff in. So for example, I can actually just give me a second. So this is the one I'm reading right now, Faith and Coin. And let me ask you something, then you can maybe see for yourself. Where is it? Does this name ring a bell to you? Wait, can you even see it? There. Looks like this, by the way. Where's he? Over there. So that's just one example of like stuff showing up that was in the books. There's even like a class you can pick later on. Where is it? Where were the classes? New Worlds, Root Out Heresy. Am I stupid? Exemplar. He's the guy from Foulstone. No, wrong button. Does it even say here? Nah. But remember, like when you go to Foulstone and you meet like that Order of the Hammer and stuff? That's like this guy. Well, it all goes back to this guy. And there was even later on, there was this one, not the leader, but like the guy who inspired them in the because by this point in the story he's long dead. But like his actions inspired basically a small sect to form, and so yeah. And like even his name was dropped because there was this one event on Foulstone, I think, where you had to like pick a new leader for the cult. And then you had like the different like teachings and different like movements within the cult, and like someone mentioned Nicomedes Keefe there. And Saint Ignatius and stuff, so that's like all from the book actually. And there even is like like another class you can pick. Wait, an Order of the Hammer Initiate. Camera there. Thought they made this up. No, there's a lot of references. And like Winterscale is also one of the big names in the Expanse. Also the map actually of the Expanse as such can also show you. It's a bit dark, but just put on that light too. I'm not sure how like recognizable that is, but here, so there's footfall somewhere where my finger is, and maybe you can read some of that stuff. I'm not sure, but basically this is like. Oh wait. Anyway, it's getting too complicated now. What to do with the son? I rescued him. Oh, I rescued him, but then didn't he die anyway? No, that was another cousin. No, that was the complete other guy, but like Winterscale is like one of the big names in the setting actually. Chorda as well. But in the books, the leader of House Chorda is actually that Aspis Chorda. And in the games they like replaced her with Incendia and just reference that like Aspis. And there was also like another big house, House Saul. And also like the characterization, it was also different. Like Chorda in the books was actually ruthless and quite criminal. And that other house, that House Saul, was like the faithful one. But here they just removed House Saul and just like gave the faithful characterization to Chorda and stuff. So they do change things, but those are many references to the books. Or like even stuff like certain enemies, like on Janus, that one side area you could find these beasts, these creatures. Actually, you can maybe. That was this one. Looked like lions. Yeah. Exactly. Just give me a second. Recognize that? So that was just taken from the book. Including the mechanic that it like gets stronger the more it gets damaged and stuff. So that was also is in here. Yeah, that's what got me interested in this game. Like I heard that they were making a 40k RPG. And then I heard like Rogue Trader, Corona's Expanse, and I was like, wait. And like because I hadn't touched the book in a while, and then I like got the rule book out of my shelf again, and it was like, Corona's Expanse? Wow, they're just doing like the books, okay, that's going to be fun. And that actually got me interested in this in the first place. So. Of course, that makes it easier for the developers, of course, when they don't have to invent everything themselves. What the hell is that? Bug! So let's check out this. Like, when can I do this quest? Like, when does it ever resolve itself? Because I've been waiting forever and it's still not done. Finished the game and it never resolved. Okay, so I have to sneak in there, basically. I have to break quarantine and go in there myself. I can't wait for it. Okay, good to know. Hey, they're done already. Lord Captain, the Tech-Priests have made a sinister discovery in Kiava Gamma, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubist Delphin. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the war. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binary melody into nowhere, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the war may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It is enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Cubit's construction of a powerful and monstrous machine? Defying the dictums of their messiah, the heretic had entered the dangerous field of experimentation with the warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex vox core of the mechanism is much older than the elfin is. He probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. Assign the transmechanics, listen to the voices, have them report everything they may hear. Will lose complacency. Gain more awareness, and not even that little of it. Destroy it. As the rare is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains temporary wounds. Yeah, I just wanted to see what my basic options are. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Ah, fuck. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further. Out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans, and warn the rogue trader whenever the threat would doom over his domain. I want to destroy it. The demons wanted to hear us their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Victormigros II, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to readying a litany of fear and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us. That's actually kind of fun. The blasphemous creation has to be anathematized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical vice before disposing of it. Okay, well, let them take it away. I still gain Otherworld to Observer. Otherworld to Observer. Empress Voice. Intrusion points. I'll just switch it off. Kinda like this one. Shake the warp with the wrathful summon of the Emperor. I kinda like that. In temporary wounds. Nah. Let them hear our wrath. May the wicked cower in fear. The invited preachers, strict and stern, have started to take shifts reciting a formidable litany about the inevitable victory of the Emperor into the Voxcaster. The angry words flew straight to the Immaterium, reverberated into the ears of the spirits that inhabited it, able to hide from its righteous diatribe. One of the preachers would die, another would take his place, and there was no shortage of volunteers. It's stupid and I love it. Let's see. Kiava Gamma. Chapter of Numeration. Only the rare and marvelous equipped temples of the mechanics and the right to become chapter of Numeration. These are majestic vaults. Cyber theologists exercise devastation. Wreaking digital rakshas. Data Smiths awaken the spirits of the blessed consciousness with weapons efficiency, and it doesn't block anything else. And it's not even that expensive. Mechanism 3. Mag trains. Profit factor. Profit factor. Predicts a major growth in the world's overmatch. Hordes and ashes make a break for powerful mag trains, being like long distance railways. It's just 1, but Phlogiston I have 12, so that's fine. What else can I get? Hospice for servitors will provide care for out-of-order automatons. To that embodiment of the oldest mechanicus. What? A servitor retirement home. Metal of metal. 20 hull integrity. And profit factor. And people. That's the weirdest one I've seen so far, I think. Switching advanced and will defend to have the honor of hosting an Electro-Peace monastery. Lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance. The vital power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts into the best motor force in the planet's Victoriums. Tech use. Once per battle can be used to immediately remove all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects from enemies in cells and radius. These enemies receive explosive damage. And profit factor. And points. And efficiency. This planet has really good stuff. And most of it doesn't even block anything else. Ah, 10 extractiums and profit factor. And some random contract. Okay, fine. What is this? Recent outbreak of heresy. They offer to get in solemn alliance with House of Valancius and its terms, an ancient workshop reserved by Lady Theodoros. All will consider of Paratus Scitarius to produce the invincible tech guards. Tech use. Security for all colonies, that's good. Plastic and weapons. Cosmetical reputation to get the game out of fire. Even the pirates have pretty good stuff, so but I don't like the pirates actually. Flawless servitors. Battle servitors. Oh, in ship encounters, the rotor is quite supported by frantic common servitors. Let's just start here, like, most of them don't block anything, so don't need mechanisms for anything else. This gives me efficiency. So we'll spend mechanisms, but I will also gain mechanisms because I gain more efficiency, basically. This one gives me mechanisms outright. Plus profit factor. Got plenty of slots. Let's just start. Can't wait for the next tiers to show up later in the game. Cause it goes up to 6, right? Or 5? Speaking of 6, I should go to Viabus 6. Shipwreck? What was Viabus 6? Foulstone? Janus? Dragonis? Ah, all the way back there. So they both require my attention. But they will get my attention later because it's really late. I should go. I'm not tired, but I should go to bed before I end up playing another 2 hours or something and then just completely wreck my sleep schedule. But it's been very, very fun. And very, very good progress today. Thanks a lot for being here, people. Thanks to Booty for joining in and keeping me all that company. Thanks for Beans for all the lurking and making my heart stop with that one clanker thing. And so yeah, I plan to play Warcraft 3 tomorrow and continue the Chronicles of the Second War mod that I started a while ago. Probably going to be earlier, well, definitely going to be earlier than today because I have to work on Monday, so I can't play until like 3, 3:30 at the night. So it's probably going to be like my afternoon. I'll just see when exactly, but so if you're interested in that, I'll just hope to see you all tomorrow, and if not, I'll just hope to see you sometime next week. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for being here with me. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. I certainly did. And yeah, just see you soon. Bye bye.